some trans mans with big gut balls in yoga.
Are you live?
I was a sick kid. Tomato basil. Sipping broth. Why don't you put on some pants and socks so that you don't get chilly? A chill.
My stomach's, like, not my stomach, but something.
You're sick.
Either my poop track or my stomach is hurting. One of those, because it's down here.
Okay. I think you should just...
I love you.
I love you.
By the way, Mom. Olivia's not old enough to watch our channel.
What?
Olivia's not old enough to watch our channel.
Her mom watches.
Oh.
Who the fuck's popping off rounds this early in the morning?
9:35.
The fuck? Someone just popped off fucking like 4 rounds. Like pop, 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 pop. Not that fast, but too fast for any other reason other than murder.
Shotgun.
That was not a shotgun. Shotgun, you can't set off that many rounds at once. Getting sick. Good morning, Ray. Feed the chickens. I went to my neighbor's yesterday to drop off a tent. And while I was there, it might not have been yesterday, it might have been the day before. But anyways, I went and dropped off a tent, the tent that used to be in my yard, to my neighbor. It was hers. And when I went there, she had these roosters. Dude. They were roosters. They looked like full-grown adult roosters, but they were literally the size of chicks. They were like, not your normal bantam rooster. Like, your normal bantam is just a smaller rooster, but like all smaller varieties. Like, if you have someone who has dwarfism or is like a little person or whatever, you know how they have like different parts of their body are sized differently, and you can tell by looking at them right away that they're not just a person in miniature. You know what I mean? Like, their features are different. But like this rooster, he wasn't like that. Like normal small miniature versions, like, or whatever, they don't look like perfect miniatures. This rooster was literally like this fucking big, and it had the long tail and like the big, oh my, it was like a beautiful rooster that you would expect to be like 2 feet tall, but it was like this tall. I've never seen a rooster like that before. I was like, dude, I want some of those. You're triggering my chicken math. You need to stop.
The Aventador was made when I was born.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Mom, can you bring the thing for me, please? Mom? Can you bring the bathroom for me?
The toilet? You need to poop? Here, come over here. So you're in the warm sun.
Can you grab the towel?
I need you to hand it to me. I miss my garbage can being right here. You need some tissue, baby? You want to blow your nose?
I'm good.
Sound like you're not breathing very well.
I know I'm not, but through my mouth is perfectly fine.
Do what?
Through my mouth is perfectly fine.
Right, but you really do need to get that out of your nose hole. Are you okay? Are you cold? Are you shivering?
I'm just shaking.
Well, your legs are literally goosebumped.
Touch it.
I can see it. It's because you got a fever. You need to cover your legs up, baby. It's okay. You want to keep your leggies cold or warm.
What?
What I want is over here. Keep forgetting. I wish that coffee did not dehydrate you. Like, why do all the best things in life have to be bad for you? I don't like tea. I mean, I like tea, but not like I like coffee. I wouldn't go out of my way to go get a cup of tea. I would go out of my way to get a cup. I would go very far out of my way for a cup of coffee. Tea just doesn't hit the same way. It doesn't smell the same. It doesn't evoke that euphoria the way that coffee does. God, coffee is so nice. I guess I'm going to have a cup of coffee. But dehydration. And no, I don't want to drink tea-chino. Okay? It's not like I haven't already switched over to decaf. I'm trying here, you know? Oh my God, I had a cup of regular coffee the other day. I thought I was going to actually die. I was laying there like literally like going like, oh my God, I might actually have to go to the hospital. I might actually have to go to the hospital. Won't be doing that again. I don't know how people do that. How did I do that? I used to drink like ungodly. I used to drink probably like 15 or 20 probably more cups of coffee a day. And that's all I drank was just coffee. Starbucks isn't even good coffee though, man. That's the thing that sucks. Is like Starbucks coffee, it has, do you know that Starbucks puts a cap on the amount of caffeine that they have in their coffee? First of all. And second of all, they add water to everything. Their coffee literally tastes watered down. It doesn't taste like strong. If I'm going somewhere for an espresso, I want the coffee to like take all of the moisture off my tongue. I want it to raisin my tongue the second I touch it. You know what I'm saying? I want it that strong. I don't want to have to tell them, please don't add water to my cup. And then it still tastes watered down. I hate Starbucks. It isn't even good. The only places that make coffee good are those little kiosks that are like privately owned and they're like drive-through. Those are the only places that make good coffee. That's why I just make it myself these days. That, and I live really far out in the middle of the woods. I used to go to my coffee place every day and order a dirty chai. I love a dirty chai. Dude, drinking this coffee is making me feel like farting. It's like psychosomatic. I don't even get the coffee poops anymore because I drink decaf. So it's all just in my head. Or in my butt. Where's my blender? I don't know why, but I'm getting anxiety thinking about drinking this coffee. Can you what? You need the stuff? There's one right next to you, actually. I've been making sure to keep one here. Hate yawns. Stop. Not fucking Stop grabbing me. It's the third time today. I don't appreciate being grabbed like that.
Who are you talking to?
The fucking hook on the side of the damn counter. Rude. I need the cheese, the fickens. Ugh, don't want to be not feeling my perfection. That's it. We're never going to the kids have fun place again.
What?
I said, that's it. We're never going to the kids have fun place again.
Why?
Well, you're on your deathbed. I'm like reheated 3-day-old toast. So that's why. Those daggum people have anything to do with it will be barely functional. Stuff to do, man. Chicken! Chickens! 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 Looks like your backs are healing up nicely, girls. Get in there, get in there. Get in there. Poor girls. Look at her little pin feathers coming back on her back. Oh, thank God, they're coming back. Yay! We're getting pin feathers. That makes Mama happy, girl. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's Big Booty Judy? Oh, there she is. What was that about? Nugget. You're on the chopping block now, Nugget. Hold on, who am I missing? I'm missing one of my tan females. Chicken! Chicken! Huh. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. I'm missing 2 chickens. Can't figure out which ones are missing. Oh, I know who's missing. My black female's missing. And a tan female's missing. Okay. We're missing 2 chickens. Maybe. They're just not in their usual spots. Good. Good. Go ahead, get it. One, two, three. They do a pretty good job finding water on their own. I love you.
I love you too.
Here, Bubba. This is bra. This is gonna help make you feel so much better. The cup's probably hot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cup's probably hot. The liquid's not as hot. Good? Is it good? Yeah, your body's craving it. My hair is so staticky right now. Look, it's like literally pulling my dreadlocks sideways. Do you see this? It's literally pulling my hair sideways. Mother. If you want to pull paradise, just you look around and do it. If it makes you want to spew it, look around the world and just puke on it. It is homemade shit water. I just shit in a bucket and then I pissed into that bucket. I mixed some creamer with it. I blended it on high with my construction mixer. And then I just reached my cup in there like that and just scooped it right up. A little nutty. It's a little thick for my tastes, but it'll do. Fucking retard. Bitch. Elliot, 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 Elliot.
Yeah. What? 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 What?
There's another
Huh? Stop it.
There is 7.
There was already 7.
No, there was 6. There was 5. And then I found a 6th. And now I just found a 7th.
I found the 7th last time I was here.
Mm-mm. No, because the 6th and the 7th one are 2 tiny little ones that are even barely this big. All the other ones are tall. You are so pretty. You are so beautiful and happy and healthy. Oh, why are you dying? You don't look very happy or healthy. But you look so good. Look at you growing. You make mommy so proud. Look at you. I need to cut your grossness off. Just look at you. Oh. Just come on with it. I'm gonna give you a little haircut from when I last forgot to water you. For a week. And you almost died. There we go. Get the fuck right out of town. Dude, one of the chamomile seeds accidentally sprouted.
Accidentally?
Yeah, I mean, like I threw a chamomile flower head in there. It sprouted. You are such a beautiful wormwood. Got myself a wormwood plant over here that I keep almost murdering because I forget to water it. I am so glad that the life that I am currently existing, the dimension that I'm in, out of the millions of versions of myself and the infinite number of realities that exist out there, I am so glad that my awareness resides in this version of myself. There's a version of me that is a famous singer, an actor, a lawyer, a doctor, you know. There is a version of myself out there achieving all these things. And I have to say that out of all of the potential versions of myself, I am glad to be in this version. Like I'm so glad that my awareness is in this version. I really wouldn't want it any other way. Like, I've told you guys before in the past how close I came to like accidentally being a victim of like major pedophile ring stuff. Like how as a kid, you know, I auditioned for Nickelodeon. I came really close. I was also a gymnast. I came really close to Larry Nassar. I know him. I met him. And so, and I was like trying to become like a world-class gymnast, an elite gymnast. I was in the elite gymnastics program. And anyway, so I'm just like realizing this is what got me thinking about it. so that singer Tyla, who's like just really popular on YouTube right now, I think maybe she might be popular on TikTok too, but she's like some South African girl. And I was thinking to myself, like, okay, she can sing okay, like she has the ability to sing, but really what it is that she's young and beautiful and from an exotic place, right? And I started thinking, I was like, wow, man, like I can carry a tune. I can sing. And had I had the amount of confidence in myself that like Britney Spears had or Christina Aguilera had or whatever, not saying that I have those pipes. Christina Aguilera has like severely great pipes, obviously, but the type of voice that Britney Spears has, she doesn't really have like a crazy, like, she has pipes, she doesn't use them, but like all these singers that are out today post Britney Spears, because every singer has been trying to like emulate that, like, you know, pop princess type situation, whether they're rap or rock or country at this point, they're all trying to embody that pop princess type of, you know, style or whatever, but or attraction. But anyway, so what I realized is that if I had the confidence in myself that I could have done something like I could have actually been a professional singer and whatever, like if I had danced, if I knew how to dance, if I was like more confident in my dancing skills as a youth, I could have trained and worked myself up and I could have become a singer, because you don't have to have insanely good Mariah Carey style pipes in order to make it. They've got an app for that, you know what I mean? So with now auto-tune, you know, you can pretty much make anybody sound good, even if they don't. So really what you need is someone who's pretty enough and captivating enough to at least get people's attention, and then they can just fake the rest, you know what I mean? So I know that I could have done it. I could have done it, but I'm so glad, like I have to tell you guys, like I am so glad that's not my life. I wouldn't want to be in Britney Spears' position. I wouldn't want to be in any celebrity's position. The reason why doing it exactly the way that I'm doing it here and gaining an audience through organic means, like slow, tried, true, like the people who follow me either follow me because they want to and they like me, or they are wanting to, like, you know, watch the train hurtle at high speeds on the track with no driver. But either way, I do have whatever it is that celebrities have, the like it factor or whatever it is. I do have that. It's just that I never had confidence in myself as a child, or and so that confidence didn't develop with me over time. I had to just slowly develop confidence and slowly develop belief in myself. And what I'm realizing is that I definitely, whatever it is that they've got, I've got that. I've got it. I don't know what it is, but I've got it. And I'm just like, I'm just having like these really interesting thoughts and like these realizations about myself, because I've always believed, and I don't want to say like always, like obviously not since childhood, but like I've especially started to gain a serious belief in myself and my abilities in and of it, like just myself, what I'm capable of, without any factors without any extenuating factors, like just at my most bare base level, like what I am capable of. I know that I am capable of a lot, and I know that whatever it is at their barest, most basic level, I have that, whatever that is that all these celebrities have. Most of us have it, to be quite honest. It's just that most of us are shy, muted, timid, abused. So that's, I think, a big reason why people like me idolize celebrities, and a lot like people like us who idolize celebrities and are obsessed with social media people, and have this like parasocial relationship is because we can see it. We can like feel a relation to it. Like we can feel that there's something about them. Like we can feel a camaraderie with these people that we see in positions of celebrity. But maybe we feel like, and this has been my personal case, oh wow, like I could never do that. Like I could never do that. I could never do that. You know, like, oh wow, that's crazy. I could never do that. But in reality, because I've been on this side of the coin now for as long as I have, where people say that to me all the time, like, oh my God, I could never live like that. I could never do that. Oh wow, you know, you do that and you do this and, you know, I could never do that. But like, yes, you can. So it makes me realize, it has made me have these like this realization within myself. Is just like, I say those same things. Watching other people's lifestyles, it's just a different lifestyle to my own. And I sit here and I go like, oh my gosh, like, wow, I could never do that. Like, that's so admirable. But like, literally, yes, I can. I just think I can't because I have no exposure to it otherwise. Right. So I don't know what all that was, the whole point of any of this topic is, other than I just thought about that song Tyla. And I keep hearing that part. They had never seen a pretty girl from Joburg and what they prefer. Boom, boom. Like I keep hearing that in my head over and over again. And I'm just like, she's just a regular girl who can carry a tune. And I'm not discounting her in any way, shape, or form. She's, you know, she's a woman. She's beautiful. But like, it makes me realize that like, I could totally have done that. I could have if I believed in myself. I could have if I had that drive, that ambition, that like, no matter what, this is what I want. I totally could have done it. But I didn't because I didn't want it. I'm not like sad about that at all. Because I love, like I said before, like of all the versions of my life that I could have potentially lived out, I'm so glad that I get to live this version, you know, this dimension. These things turn off. I think it turns off on its own. I think it times out and turns off after it's not used for a little while. And if it does, that's genius. Yeah, but Hambone's hotspot, that's the thing, is it's not coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's not coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I did not. I wouldn't want that life. I wouldn't want the life. I wouldn't want to be a young person thrust into the spotlight like that. What I'm doing here with y'all, I am a 40-year-old adult woman who is very secure in myself and my situation. I've got confidence, self-love. Y'all can't fucking do nothing to come to me. Like, you can't penetrate me. I'm untouchable in the sense that you can't say anything that will make me question myself. Ever. Because I've been with me this whole ride, so I know what I am literally capable of. I know what I have done, and I know how I have, like I said yesterday, accomplished every single one of my goals that I've ever set out for myself. Like, every single goal that I've ever been like, okay, I'm going to do this. I've literally done it. Every single one. So I'm very proud of myself. And no one can take that away. But, that being said, like, my life, had I, you know, had the gumption, would have turned out a different way, which obviously, you know, whatever. But I'm glad that it didn't. I'm glad that I am so glad that I am cognitively present. I am aware in this body, this life, this dimension, this version of myself. I am so glad that this is the version that I get to live. Because if I just, like, I've been doing a lot of, for the last, like, probably 5 or 6 days, I've been doing a lot of quantum jumping, like, essentially I've just been visualizing other versions of myself. and watching their lives, seeing what they do, thinking about them in ways, in different ways. I'm thinking about them in more complex ways than just oh yeah, there is a version of myself out there that's a doctor and a lawyer. No, I'm like actually like really exploring these versions of myself and trying to find a connection between all of us, so that I can essentially assimilate all of the best qualities of my other versions of myself into this version of myself, you know. I want to assimilate. And if you've ever seen that movie with, what is his name? I can't remember. The little, it's not Jackie Chan, it's the other really famous Chinese karate actor guy. And he was in this movie. It was called The One. Jet Li. Jet Li. Have you ever seen the movie The One? If you've never seen the movie The One, you should. You should see the movie The One. It's very good. But essentially, in the future, it's set in the future, and Jet Li is a policeman. And in this future version, or in this future reality, they have found a way to essentially jump dimensions. And so you can like find every version of yourself. And there's this bad guy, this prisoner, who is jumping dimensions, and essentially he is killing off every other version of himself, because if every other version of you dies, you become the most powerful one, right? So he's trying to become the one by killing off all the other versions of himself in all these other dimensions. And in one dimension, he's a cop. And now there's two, and they're both super powerful. One is evil, one is good. You know, the typical fucking thing. So what's got me thinking about all this, right? And what it's got me thinking, rather, this trail I'm on today, this morning, whatever. I don't know how I got here. Probably vape penning, hitting my vape. But what if it's also kind of, what if it's like that and kind of in reality? What if every other version of yourself like has some accident or dies off, like you become the most cognizant, the most spiritually aware, the most intuitive and whatever version of yourself, you know? So maybe my intuition is just so strong because all the other, like maybe 50 or 60 different versions of myself were still dingbats, and they died off. And so all that was left is the relatively intuitive versions of myself. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. Look at all your cute little comments. You guys know that every comment that you send, it helps boost me in the algorithm, right? Tom, I'm an anti-feminist, so you can just fuck right off with that bullshit. But good job, the only kind of woman who would be on your team. Good job making her hate you too. No, I'm not single. Hey. That baby dreadlock that was in my hair the other day, I just pulled it out. No, I'm not a traveler right now, but I am a traveler at heart. Have you guys ever noticed that when you move somewhere new, that like the first month you can like remember almost like everything, but then as time goes on it all blends together, but I can still remember like my first, like maybe like even like 3 or 4 months of moving to Oregon. I can remember them so vividly. But the 4 years in between are kind of like and it's crazy how I can remember like vivid details of what happened the first, second, third weekends that I were here. Dude, I've got to do my fucking hair. This is getting bad. I should put a big round bead in here, like a big, like one of those lip plates type thing, something like that. Just something circular in there that'll keep it like tight and open. I need to cut my hair, I think. Well, it's officially longer than my arms now. Okay, apparently it has been for a while. Shit. Yeah, and so also Caitlin, like I totally do not give a rat's butthole about trolls. I don't care. The only thing that bothers me in any kind of sense is overtly sexual comments talking shit about my kid, and then just like if you come in here and you just start spouting off politics for no reason whatsoever, like if you want to talk politics, I am more than happy to debate politics or talk politics or whatever. I'm more than happy to talk about these things, and I will not block you for having different views than myself. What I will block you for, however, is when your argument then becomes personal. Like, we can debate ideas and not hate one another for it. These aren't our policies. We're not the politicians making these policies. We're not the politicians voting for these policies. We're just regular people who just think maybe these people are right or not, you know? So we should always, with any debate that we should we should all have as adults in our mind, conflict resolution, not prove my shit to be true, prove them wrong. That's not what any argument should ever be about. Your argument should never be about proving the other person wrong. Your argument should be about delivering the points that made you come to this conclusion, delivering those succinctly across the table, and keeping in the back of your mind, we all want to just get along. We all want conflict resolution. That's what we all want. None of us want to live in chaos. None of us want to live fighting all the time. I mean, some of us are addicted to a what is it called? A cortisol response. So some of us, from being raised in traumatic households, we do go through our lives creating drama because we're addicted to it. It happens. It does happen. But that being said, none of us ultimately want to be miserable. Nobody wants to be miserable. Nobody wants to be sad and miserable. Even if you say you do, you don't. You're a liar. You're just trying to be dramatic for fucking attention.
Mom,
I know some trans man who's got bigger balls than y'all do. One day I hope that, like, people who scroll the YouTube shorts in the same manner that I do gets my fucking random little songs.
Dad's right here.
Ooh, let me look at you. Sit straight. I want to see you straight up, and I want to see your neck. No. Face your body at me. And then head straight. Hairs all the way. Dude.
Dad's
You're
right
really
over
sick.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Touch it.
Move your hands, please.
It's only sore on this one right here.
It's sore?
Yes, a little.
All right, let me look down your throat. This time I want you. Like this magnetic. You. Go. God damn it.
What?
I think it's strep throat.
What's that mean?
Well, it means we gotta go to the walk-in clinic.
So okay, if I'm gonna have some of the honey for myself.
Guys, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna see if it'll just put it on hold. I'll be right back. I'm going to call my doctor's office and see if she'll call in a prescription for this antibiotic. Be right back. Shit. I'm debating whether or not to give you this amoxicillin or to, like, just take you to a walk-in clinic. So the reason I don't want to give you the antibiotics is because I feel like what you have is bacterial, but I'm not 100% sure. So if it is not bacterial and it is viral, giving you antibiotics is not going to do anything. It's actually going to just be, it's not going to make you worse. It's just bad for society to do that. You can create super bugs by taking antibiotics when it's unnecessary. So I don't want to give you antibiotics unless I have to. I guess we're just going to have to go to the walk-in clinic.
What is that?
L-lysine. You might want to break that in half and take each half because it's kind of wide. I don't want you to get it stuck in your swollen throat.
L-lysine?
L-lysine.
What? It won't break.
Yes.
Right now I'm weak.
Okay, this is chewable.
Can I put it in my mouth now?
Chew it up. Yeah, go ahead. Let me see that pill. I'll break her in half. Mommy!
What? What is it? What does it taste like?
Daytime. Nighttime. All right, here. Take that. There's L-lysine. Here's some Waba. That's not about to spill, is it?
No.
It's empty?
Yeah, no.
All right. Where's my glasses? Do you know where my glasses are? I have not been able to find them in like a week. Okay, you're hamming it up a little bit there, squeaky breathing.
No, that wasn't mess up.
All right, well, don't ham it up the struggle to breathe.
I last saw it over there.
I know, I lost some over there too. I don't know where they are now. All right, let's see here. Dosing. Jesus Christ. Glasses. All right.
Here.
Every 4 hours.
Here.
Okay.
The powdered water tastes gross.
It's going to taste gross because you're sick.
Hold this.
Drink that. Take that and drink it.
No, hold the cup, I mean.
I'm so glad I put this stuff right here where I would see it. You should be getting right as rain now. Hopefully we won't need to go to the walk-in clinic. What's this?
My nose is kind of clearing up already.
Wow. It's like magic. Psychosomatic.
It hasn't burned since like a few days.
Body aches and stuff, but listen, here, take it with that. You're going to feel better. Look at me. Your body is going to start feeling better. So don't be fooled. That's just the medicine, okay? Stay in bed. Stay in bed. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Don't let the medicine trick you into thinking you're well. This time I want you. Like it's my daddy. You. Yeah, but Olivia, so the thing is I don't like giving them antibiotics. We are a non-antibiotic family 99% of the time. The only reason I got the antibiotics is because I had a boo-boo in my mouth. I thought I was getting an abscess. I wasn't. I was just getting some kind of infection. Sinus, ear, like I had some kind of infection in my head. But it pretty much cleared up. on its own. What he has, I don't think is the same thing that I had. Because what I had made me fucking vomit. When wind and rain were here, like 3 weeks ago, I vomited the day they left, like very, very intensely. Like very, very, very intense vomit. Very sick, very vomit. And I had a headache, and then I got stuffy and like infection-y feeling in my head. So I don't think he has what I have. He is so like it's so funny how like you get to like learn your own child as they grow up. These are things that you learn as a parent that are unspoken. These are just things that you just know to be true about your child. For example, when Elliot is asleep, if he stirs, I know he's not really waking up unless he does this. That's how I know he's really awake. It's literally that move right there. That's how I know he's actually awake. He's actually waking up. He's not just stirring. And like these things that we learn about our kids like that. So what made me think of this is I knew Elliot was getting sick 3 days ago. Before he got sick, he sneezed, but he didn't just sneeze once. He sneezed like 3 times in a row. And then a little bit later, he sneezed 3 times in a row again. And I was like, fuck, he's sick. Like, he's sick. I know it. Conscious Cookie Monster. If the medical field did not exist, what would we do? That's what I'm going to do. It's just a common cold, small infection. It's not a big deal. It's really not. If it looks like it's going to get to be a big deal, I'll take him to the doctor. I am very, very, very paranoid about stuff like that already. I have to quell my worry. 99.99999% of the time when I end up going to the emergency room or to the walk-in clinic or something, it's always for nothing. It's always I'm overreacting. So I'll take him if I think that, I need to, but he's fine right now. He's having no issues breathing. He's having no issues sleeping. He did not snore in his sleep last night. He definitely had a little bit more tossing and turning than usual and moaning because he has nightmares, or when he has a fever, he moans in his sleep. But
oh, I had a bad dream last night, by the way.
I could tell you had a bad dream. Did I wake you up?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure I woke you up when you were moaning and tossing and turning, and I was like, baby, wake up, mommy's got you, I'm right here.
Nope.
And then I was like, you have to pee? And then I said, I love you. And you said, I love you too. Yeah, I live out in the woods, guys. I should go get some stinging nettle, or I wonder if I have any dead nettle. Let's go see. Dead nettle's good for this. Fever. Getting stuff out of you. Let's see here. My dead nettles passed away. Let's go to the creek. Fucking spider webs, damn it. Hopefully it's a small spider, not a big one. All right. Damn, look at that poison ivy. It wants to sting you. It wants to fuck you up. It wants to ruin your day. I'm not allergic to it. I don't see any dead nettle. Fucking Scotch broom. That shit is a nightmare. Ooh. Pretty purple flowers. Oh my God. Is this morning glory? No. What are you? You pretty, pretty flower. Look at all the moss. I have moss everywhere. Oh yeah. Moss that wants to fuck you up. Like, look at all the poison ivy and poison oak and sumac. It's like all this is. And you know what's funny is like, so thank God I'm not allergic to this stuff, because I had no idea what it was. I just reach in and pull shit out of the ground. I've never had an issue, you know? Up the hill. Look at the little flowers. Damn, nature, you pretty. Oh, shut up, Terry. California. This is oak. California oak. I can't remember. It's white oak, maybe. So, you know what I'm just realizing? Like, I realized like just yesterday. This is about the poison ivy. So, what I just realized the other day, you know those big vines that like grow up all my trees? That I just like have been ripping down and chopping up and like all that shit? I think that it's poison ivy. I think that it's poison ivy. I think it's gigantic poison ivy. It is, it's gotta be. Or at least ripped them all out of that tree, so I can't show you. I'm trying to find a tree that I haven't ripped it all out of yet. Yeah, look. It's just vining right up the tree. Vining right up the tree. Dude, they get to be big though. Like, really, really big. I had no idea that was poison ivy. No wonder everybody got so fucked up when they helped me rip out these fucking vines. Here's vine. I was just like, oh, these vines, they're so twined with each other. Like, it's braided around itself. Like, look how thick this is. This is vine right here. And there's thick. They get to be big, 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 big. And they vine up the whole tree. It looks so pretty. Like, look at the vines hanging from this tree here. They're just all the way from right here. It hangs down to here from up there. Straight there. I didn't know that was poison ivy. Oh, here's one. like that? You see that? That thing is that big around. Oops. I didn't know. I was just like, when Lee moved here, I had a single mom move here for a few months. She ended up actually going on a hike in the middle of the wilderness, and she broke her pelvis and had to like hike out with a broken pelvis and stuff. But anyway, so I don't want them accidentally kidnapping my kitty. Anyway, so I was like, I don't know. She had a horrific reaction. She actually had to go to the hospital. She had to go to the hospital, and her son had a really terrible reaction too. Hers were worse. Her eyes swelled shut. Her throat was closing up and shit. Like, she almost died. She had to get one of those things. Actually, she gave me one. So now I have one on hand in case anyone ever has cardiac arrest. I have an EpiPen now, you know, in case someone's like next door. Last year when they had a festival, someone died. And so I want to have like the heart thing, and I want to have the EpiPen on hand. But anyway, so
what does it do?
It's an epinephrine. Epinephrine is like an adrenaline rush. So it causes all of your it causes vasodilation, I think.
What's that?
Or it might be vasoconstriction.
What's that?
But it's when basically it causes all of any tissue that is red and inflamed to stop being red and inflamed. Kind of. It's like Benadryl on overdrive. The epinephrine pen. You don't ever want to do it or touch. It's a needle. It's for emergencies only.
Mom.
I wish I was rich too, shit, but...
Mom.
But that's the thing is, like, can you imagine being so poor that all you have is dollar bills? You know what I mean? I would much rather enrich myself in other ways and then get money to add to it than be wealthy and just be, like, pouring shit that doesn't matter into myself.
Mom.
Yes.
I can't breathe through my nose.
You need to lay down. Remember what I said about your medicine making you feel better and you're going to get that false sense?
No, I can't breathe.
I know. You got a tissue roll? Where's your paper towel? Toilet papers. You keep this with you. Don't spill, please, on my bed. That's like the most dangerous place ever. Put it right here.
I can't breathe.
I will. I'll put it there.
I don't want it.
You need to drink all of this. You need to drink all of it, okay? And here, look. Here's toilet paper thing. Put all of your tissues here in this toilet, in this. They ain't never seen a picture cat from Joe Berry. Right, like Justin Bieber, right? Okay, so Justin Bieber has wealth and he's surrounded himself, you know, with people that you don't know how close Justin Bieber has been to being in a conservatorship, like Britney Spears. Like that close. And that's the sad part about being a celebrity, is that you aren't free because there's so much needed. You have to hire. So like with my situation, it sucks that I can't afford to hire an agent or a manager or an assistant or an editor or whatever. But at the same time, like, I'm fully in control of my life. Nobody's making decisions for me. Nobody's guiding me on how to act, behave, or post or whatever, right? It's me, it's mine, it's all mine. I take full responsibility for all of my own content, right? And my life. When it comes to celebrities and stuff, you got to think, they can't trust the general public, because the general public have proven time and time again that they will sell their story to the media for a quick $100, a quick $1,000, a quick couple grand, whatever, right? So celebrities know they can't trust the general public with their privacy. So they are forced to hire businesses that are well known amongst the celebrity crew for being trustworthy, right? So they have to like hire companies. Now these companies could have agendas of their own. You know, these companies could be funded by even larger companies that really want to have a sense of control over what the celebrities are doing in their lives. The more you have to delegate tasks, the more you give your power away. Think about how many people that are like managing and running the lives of, let's say, Justin Bieber. There's probably 100 people around him who he is paying their living wage. So now he's not only got the responsibility of keeping 100 people employed, but he also has he also has 100 people's influence, you know? And think about how bad it could be in terms of Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez has surrounded herself with a bunch of people who are always gassing her up and never telling her the truth because they can't or they'll get fired, right? So what ends up happening is she's surrounded herself with 100 people who are telling her, oh my God, yes, a movie and an album, genius. Behind the scenes, people will die. They're not going to be able to contain themselves, Jen. You know, and she's got all these people around. So she's literally Delulu. You know, it's not actual reality. She has sycophants, these fake people. But what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? As someone who is in the public eye and cannot afford full-time security, it's stressful. You know? So it's just, you got to realize these people, these celebrities, they look like they have a wonderful life, but that's because the people who own the celebrities also own the media companies. So everything that you see is what they want you to see. They want you to think a certain way. They want you, they don't want to necessarily always just tell you what to think blatantly. They also really enjoy leading you to a false conclusion, you know? I don't like Adam Sandler. I don't like Adam Sandler. He's crass. He's rude, crude. None of his comedy is actually funny. And I used to be an Adam Sandler fan. But so I, as an immature young adult and child, I thought offensive, crude humor was funny. I thought it was funny to make you go, oh my God, gross. I thought it was hilarious. That's why I can see it from a mile away with these fucking kids who are like, oh my God, have you ever heard of a Therian before? What do you think about Therians? It's like, dude, I was an original South Park child, okay? Your idea of offensive is not offensive, okay? It's not rebellion to me, okay? Like your idea of PC rebellion is it's cute. It's cute. I mean, my friends were like carving Marilyn Manson into their chest. You know what I'm saying? Like hardcore goth. Like I've seen some shit. I've seen rebellion. I've seen actual rebellion. South Park is good, but the type of humor that it is not for children. And a 13-year-old should have no business being raised on South Park in the way that I was. So, but I thought for years and years and years being crude and offensive was funny, and it's not. It's not. It's just not. It's gross. It's tacky. Good for you, Elevated. Considering everybody takes Adderall, you're not really rebelling at all. You're just wasting your money. Do you know that if you just go get on Adderall, you could get meth for free? Your insurance would pay for it. So why waste your time smoking meth when you could just go get on it at the doctor? it's adult humor, but it's a teenager maturity level. So legal meth is safer, but I mean, I don't think anybody should take Adderall, period. But like, if you're saying you're smoking meth to rebel, and this is just specifically to be a contrarian to Elevated's not funny joke, or like, again, trying to be, you know, funny in some way, in some ironic way. But the irony is, and the ironic way it's funny, is that it's not actually rebellion, because so many people are on Adderall and Vyvanse or whatever the fuck, these psychotropic uppers or whatever. Everybody's on drugs nowadays. And so you're not actually rebelling if you're smoking meth. You're actually just kind of doing what everybody's doing. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really bad. Our country is very medicated. It's scary. And, you know, so I don't take any type of psychotropic medications. I don't take any type of like, what is it called? Prolax? Why do I want to say Prolax? What is it called? Prozac. I don't take it. I don't take Prozac or anything like that. I don't take any. I wouldn't ever take those things. And I don't think that you should play around with your brain chemistry. I think that's a really fucking slippery slope, and you shouldn't play around with it. She's got those eyes. What eyes that exist? Yeah, it's a good idea to avoid all pills. It's a good idea to avoid anything, period, in moderation. Like having a beer with a slice of pizza once a month is not a bad, it's not going to kill you. Having a beer every day, not a great idea. You know, but even coffee is bad for you in excess. Your eyes are moving. It seems like you're on something, but I'm not judging. She has those eyes, but I'm not judging. Okay. Obviously, crack is bad too, but is crack even a thing anymore? Like, does crack even exist anymore? Like, really? I don't think it does. Maybe in like Southeast Florida. I've never even seen meth before. Like, I've never even been in the same room as it before. I don't know what it looks like. Don't know what it smells like. I don't know what it's like. I know what people look like on it. But no, I'm not on anything except for green medicine, a vape and weed. That's it. Nate, South Florida. It's literally what I was like. Maybe in Southeast Florida. Where are you in South Florida, Nate? Why Florida? Because it took meth a long time to hit Florida. Meth was everywhere else in the country, and no one was smoking meth in Florida. People were doing pills and smoking crack. But like meth only really started to take hold of Florida. Like really? I mean, it was in like Pensacola. It was in like the northern like trailer park areas of Florida. But it wasn't in like the South, because Miami was cocaine capital of the United States. Okay, so like the subsidiary areas of Miami, the greater Miami area, like Fort Lauderdale, and you know, up to even like Palm Beach, and like even maybe up to as far as Melbourne. Maybe like Melbourne is kind of the line where you just like meth and crack. You know, Melbourne's kind of the line of demarcation. In Florida, why would you smoke perks? They have so much fucking stuff in them. You don't smoke perks in Florida. That's ridiculous. It smells terrible. It would make you gag. You would not be able to smoke a perk. And if you're smoking perks, it's not a perk. It's ridiculous. I want to know where Nate is in Florida. Not sorry. I knew people that did that too. I actually tried it myself one time, but that was not, it wasn't like Perks or fucking, what is that? Vicodin or whatever. Loratabs. No. That has too much of the filler or whatever the fuck it's called. It would make you sick. You would be so violently ill. Gross. Moving on to another conversation. Pills are gross. Anyway, so there is a fucking huge festival happening next door to me right now. Like literally, like not even 100 yards from my fingertips is a car door. I don't even think it's a football field away. It's definitely not a football field away. It's about half a football field away. Oh, my sister works at she lives in not Cocoa. She lives in the Palm Coast. That's what it's called. Palm Coast. She has like a brew pub that she's been running out there for years and years. Yes, Carrie, it was. It was much more painful than normal spots. It is a big cup of coffee, yeah. But I put Ghirardelli Dutch process cocoa in my coffee, like a tiny little bit, so it's darker. It's like darker, and I didn't put a lot of cream or whatever. I didn't put a lot of milk powder in it, so it's like that, like watery. It's not creamy looking, you know. Yeah, Ghirardelli is the best that you can buy at the store, regular grocery store. Nope, Sonic, wrong. Sailor, everything is the other way. The moon is upside down to mine. The tattoo on my forehead goes back thousands of years. Yeah, Carrie, so what I did, the only reason I was able to get tattooed at all is because I do dreadlocks. I've owned a business doing dreadlocks for the last 10, 12 years. So I was able to barter dollar for dollar. So I have a friend who is like a world famous tattoo artist. Her name is Heather Miranda. And I did her dreadlocks, and we've bartered tattoos for dreadlock work for the last couple of years. Yeah, I am in Oregon. Thanks, Emma. Yeah, I don't care if my tattoos turn you off, sir. I'm not here for your sexual pleasure. Sean, you nailed it. Literally, Oregon rocks. Hello in Australia. How's it going in that tyrannical fucking censored verse? What's it like not being able to like actually speak your mind? Are they like locking down your internet? Are they not letting you speak freely on the internet? Like really hardcore? Because like this is crazy. Oh, yeah. West of Portland or east of Portland, Carrie? No, Nate. I don't know. Maybe you can help me with this dope Amin. I like your name. There's this group, and I think that they're probably from New Zealand actually, but there's a song, I think it was really viral. It's called Smoko. I'm going on Smoko. So leave me alone. Do you know who sings that song? Can you please help me figure that out?
Ron Weasley.
It's not Ron Weasley. I'm on. What are you watching? What are you watching? Elliot Marshall.
What? I'm not watching anything.
You are betraying my trust for you.
I'm sick.
I don't care if you're sick. Just because you're sick does not mean that you get to watch YouTubers.
Why?
Because they aren't good people. The channels that you are allowed to watch, we've established over a lot of time that those are good people. Go ahead and just put on a movie. I'll buy you a movie. Go rent a movie. Be right back. I gotta go pee. So leave me alone. Yeah, but my channel's not for kids. I click little buttons. I've clicked 2 buttons before I put on this live stream that says this is not for children. Yeah, go ahead. You can rent it.
I wanted to buy it so then we never have to.
I'm not paying $15 for that. Daddy will download it for us and burn it onto a disc. Click it. It needs my face, right?
Oh.
There you go. Oh, sweet, our check came in, Bubba.
Yay.
And no, not all YouTubers are bad in the same sense that not all humans are bad, right? Not all dogs bite, right? But the type of shit that my kid is interested in, a great majority of the YouTubers in that genre, okay, are not good people. They're not setting a good example for what I choose to set for my child, you know? They're not being good, kind people. They're pulling pranks. They over emote. So you got to realize that this is something that a lot of people don't even fucking consider when handing your kid a fucking tablet and just saying like, there you go, watch a movie or watch a gameplay or watch a YouTuber or whatever. When children are between the ages of born and like 12, they are learning how to emote, how to emote. What's the reaction level to like, oh, I spilled something. Do I like have a conniption or just like go, oh shoot, I spilled something. Let's just clean it up. You know, like what is but with video games, when something good, or I'm sorry, with YouTubers, when something, because it's a show they're putting on, they're trying to get clicks, engagement, and make money. So they are extra. So when something not so bad happens, it's, oh my God, into the world. When something not even really that exciting happens, whoa, oh my God. That teaching a child extreme emotional reactions to very minimal things. So what ends up happening is the child ends up having very big reactions to very minimal things in their life, because all of their emotional knowledge, their emotional maturity is coming from YouTubers. Do you see where I'm going with this? So no, I don't want that to be my child's entertainment. It's not entertaining. It dumbs you down. It takes away from your emotional intelligence. And I'm sorry. No. I realized this when my child was like about 1 year old, maybe 2. I let him watch like Blippi. I let him watch like all the things for kids, you know, because I was a new mom. I didn't know any better. Once I know better, I do better. But so anyway, I would start to see like, you know, I let him watch like, it's like a video game. I think it's called like Sandbox. Is that what it's called? Floating Sandbox or whatever.
I love that game.
So it was innocuous, right? It's literally just like a Hot Wheels track. You can make it in an infinite types of environments, all different types of like air and water and wind and we're not it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is not what the game is. The point is around that. So it doesn't matter. You're just basically like acting in an environment, a 3D environment that you can have vehicles and whatever. There's no person to it at all. However, what happens is these YouTubers do gameplay and then they react. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Boom. Da, da, da. I literally watched my child change before my eyes. You know what I mean? And I was like, wait a minute. This isn't normal emotional reactions that my child is having. And then my two little brain cells got close enough to each other to actually and make a connection. And I was like, oh my God, he can't watch this shit ever. And then when he got to be a little bit bigger and he started to like have the control ability to play games himself, I let him play Roblox. I didn't know any better. He played Roblox for like 2 months. And then I started to see, I realized every time it was time to turn game time off, it's okay, game's over, time to put it away, he would literally fucking act like a drug addict and you wouldn't give them their drugs. Like, that's what he acted like. It was insane. And I was like, no, I don't fucking think so. If this is how it's going to be when it's like time to turn the game off, and this is how you're going to act just in general in the world, then you can't have this at all. And then after about a year of me not letting him have Roblox, all these YouTube videos started coming out about how Roblox is a fucking huge pedophile hub. That's where they are, like, it's huge. And the developers are the pedophiles. The people who develop those little rooms that the people go in. I mean, this has been years, AB, at this point. So, like, he's old enough at this point. We've talked about why. I keep him very much in the understanding. He knows why he's not allowed to play Roblox. He knows why he's not allowed to watch that stuff, because it is not good for his brain. It's entertaining, but it's not good for him. So he understands that. Only in the last like week has he started like just clicking on things that he knows he's not allowed to watch. That's literally been just the last week or so. He's about to lose YouTube forever. He's very close. If I keep catching him watching stuff that he's not supposed to watch, I will cut YouTube off for good. And then he won't be able to have a YouTube channel or anything. Ow. Just listen, just go on YouTube in the search bar and type in the word Roblox and pedo. And just look at all of the fucking videos, essays that people have done, investigations into fucking developers and stuff. It is freaking wild. And it's a dark, dark world. It's a dark world that I just didn't even know existed. I'm so naive, you know? I'm just a fucking... I just try and always assume the world is a mostly good place, you know? I choose to not, you know, expose myself to certain things. I set myself up for success, you know? So, like, there's a lot of shit that I just don't even know exists out there in the world, and I'm better off for it. It is totally possible to control YouTube. Yes, it is. You just delete the app from the tablet, and now he can't use it. It's literally that simple. He will not download an app behind my back. He would never do that.
And anyway, it needs my mom's face.
Yeah, he needs my face. Dude, yeah, no, AB. So that's, I didn't realize that until I watched Pinocchio with him. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm sorry. But it's just, and it reminded me of that scene in Ninja Turtles where Shredder takes all the fucking kids to his like underground lair or whatever, and he's got all the like arcades set up and skate park area, and you know, it's a 90s kids fucking, they're all smoking and drinking and shit. Yeah, Roblox is bad news. It's really bad. Yes, Rusty. I mean, like, so, I mean, that in and of itself is like, that's obvious, you know, that's like the blatant, like, pay for play thing that's just in and of itself obvious. But every single person that I know who still uses Roblox or has continued to use Roblox, I had told them about all this or whatever, and they went and checked their kids' inbox thing, and you would not be surprised to know that there were many messages of sexual nature in their child's inbox.
I didn't even know there was an inbox.
Well, that's because you used Roblox before you could read. You only learned to read after you lost permission to use Roblox. Anyway, please don't pull my hair, baby.
How did I even know it was called Roblox?
Because you had a friend who lived next door who was playing this game. He still is, yeah, I know. And that's why Mommy had a problem with you being around him. And that's why Mommy doesn't really, you know, I don't want you around kids who are, you know, who have exposure to things like that. Because those kids will share the exposure they've got with you. You know how, you know, if a kid says a bad, like that kid that was being a bully over the other day,
yeah.
You know, like he was doing things that were naughty and he was showing you naughty things. Like that freaking BB gun shit. You guys were literally loading the BB gun when I walked up. Yeah. And you were like, oh, well, we asked Ryder. Ryder is 6 years old, Elliot.
He's 7.
Yeah, but that little boy was influencing you. You would have never done that if that little boy wasn't doing that shit. You would have never. You would have been freaked out. You'd have been like, there's a fucking gun. You know?
I was like, what the heck is that?
I know, that's what I'm saying. So, like, you would have been freaked out and you would have gone and told an adult that that little boy picked it up and started, like, looking down the, you know?
He wasn't doing that.
So the thing is, Ryan, is that Roblox won't do that because they make a lot of money doing what they do. And it's just best if we just don't let our children go there. The internet was made for adults by adults. You know? The internet is not for children. I don't know why people are so fucking ham-handed on making kids spaces on the internet. You know, all that does is make it so that adults can't act like adults in adult spaces. Because guess what? A kid might be there. I'm sorry. Get out. Get the fuck out. You're not welcome here, child. Baby, please don't pull my hair. What?
I'm bored.
I just paid for a movie. I'll go make you a snack.
I got sick yesterday, guys.
Yeah.
Really sick.
Listen to that stuffy nose. Blow. Blow.
I was just doing that.
Blow. I know, but you need to blow it. Plug your ears so that it doesn't go in your ear tubes.
How can I plug my ears and have it up?
You take the paper, okay? You put the paper like this, and you take that piece, that piece of skin that hangs out, the thing right here, yeah, and you push it. So you go like this. You plug your ears with your thumbs. Make sure the seal is good. And then you blow your nose. Or you can put your thumb in your ear if you can fit it. Or your whatever you can do to plug your ear holes so the air can't go through there. Don't blow so hard that it comes out of your eyes, though. Do not sniff. Do you hear me? Yeah. You can't sniff. If you sniff, it's going to get all in your eustachian tubes, and it could build up on the inside of your eardrum, and that can cause really big problems.
Like what?
Like you need surgery to fix it. Like I have buildup there, permanent buildup, and it's making it so that I'm going deaf because my pipes are open like that. So you want to be very mindful of that. You don't want to accidentally, get that stuff that. So what the problem is that the mucus that's in your head right now is full of infection. The mucus is being produced because there's a bacterial or viral infection of some kind in your body, and all of your white blood cells are clumping around the bacteria, and that's what mucus is. So if you suck that mucus back into your ear tubes, you're just sucking the bacteria back in there, and it's just festering. You see where I'm going with that? You don't, if you're, the last thing you want to do is suck infection back into your ears. We have this hereditary fucking thing, where everything is connected. Like everything is connected in everyone's head, but there's usually valves or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but all of when I blow my nose, air comes out my eyes and my ears. And, it's hereditary. So, if I put eye drops in my eyes, it goes in my mouth. Immediately. It's in my mouth within 10 seconds. So I have to spit. I can't swallow after I put drops in my eyes. So whenever I blow my nose, I cannot get a good pressure to actually blow the stuff out of my nose because it's like trying to drink out of a straw with a tiny hole in it. You know what I mean? So in order to blow my nose and actually get the pressure I need in order to actually blow out, I have to plug my ears. And I exacerbated the problem when I was a child. My grandmother warned me, because like I said, this is hereditary. This is something that people in our family have gone through for years. My grandma warned me. She said, don't sniff. If you sniff, all that fluids is going to go back in your ears. And I thought she was just being old wives' tale grandma, don't crack your knuckles, that kind of stuff. I thought she was just being a grandma. But I realize now that she was trying to tell me that because of the issue that we have where everything is just wide open like this, if I sniff, it goes in my eye pipes, in my ear pipes. It goes in all these weird places it has absolutely no business being. And so there's apparently, it can happen if you have ever perforated your eardrums and you've got a hole in your eardrums. That can happen. You can have the same issue, or if you have hearing issues from wearing tubes as a child. So there's this surgical procedure that can actually fix it, which I'm not going to do because I'm not going to go under the knife for any reason whatsoever. Screw you guys. But not these doctors, not this round of doctors. If doctors like my grandfather were still alive, okay, yeah, maybe, but there aren't doctors like that anymore. They're just about that. Nobody actually is doing it because they want to save lives and help people. They're all doing it because it's a good job. You make lots of money, and yeah. And they're adrenaline junkies and have God complexes. But anyways, so you can go and have the stuff that's built up on the inside of the eardrum removed or whatever. There's some kind of surgery. I saw it on TikTok, and usually the universe shows me things like that to let me know that they exist because it might be useful for me in the future. So I put that in my back pocket. You should totally plug your ears when you blow your nose then, if that's the case. 8. Yeah, good job not listening, Anonymous Wanderer. You can't tell by my speech what country I'm from? Baby, why don't you lay down? You're going to have a really sore back if you prop yourself up like that. You're going to be in pain. Hi. Okay. We can tell. You speaking for everybody now? That's right, Nate. My bus is available for sale right now for $10,000.
We bought it for $8,000.
So, I'm going to leave the wood burning stove, the counter. I'll probably leave this thing in the bus as well. And then I can leave the bed as well, the bed platform. So. No, Leandra, not right now. For the last 3 years, I've been living on land that I bought. I bought 8 acres in Southern Oregon because I wanted to create a community for other single moms so that people didn't have to struggle in the way that I was always feeling like I had to struggle. And I think that it's imperative that children have other children around and women have other women around. I think it's extremely important for our mental health. It's important for raising healthy, emotionally mature children to adulthood. It's important for us to be emotionally available for our children, and a way to ensure that you have the stuff in your cup to fill you up enough to pour into their little cup, right? That's hard to do in society where you have to work a job and pay for bills for a house that you don't ever get to be at because you're always working to pay those bills. And then you don't get to see your kid. They're at school, they're at daycare, they're at aftercare, then they're sleeping. You're not able to have that tight relationship with your child that, that you both deserve to have with one another. And I don't believe in the public school system and the way that they are choosing to educate kids these days. I think that our children are being done a terrible disservice, and we should be teaching them in the way that human beings are meant to learn, which is by observation and shadowing. That's when you get a job as a server, your first 3 or 4 days as a server, you follow another server around and you watch what she do. And that's how you know how to do your job. You pick it up from there. And that's how we all are. How do we expect, like, my generation of 40-year-old people and 35-year-old people and 30-year-old people really struggle with adulthood? I don't feel like adulting today. My generation really struggled to grow up, and that is because we don't know how to be a fucking adult because we were only ever around kids. All from kindergarten to 18 years old, we were just only ever around kids our own age and maybe 1 or 2 adults in the room, So we didn't watch other adults be adults, where we go, oh, okay, I see. All right. And when after school, at any point in your life, have you ever been in a room full of people all your same age? Never. It's false socialization. Public school is false socialization. When you have a homeschooled child and that child goes in public with you and does things out in the world, then they are learning how to be a person, and they're getting socialization because they are around people of varying ages and they're experiencing the actual real world. They're living in the real world. They're shadowing their parents. He's watching me fucking pay bills. He's watching me do my job. He's watching me do house chores. He's observing me, how I make a grocery list, how I go grocery shopping. He's learning how to do those things by watching me do them. And that's why you have a bunch of college educated idiots running around right now. People who think they're smarter than everybody, but literally don't know how to fucking change a tire, and they have to go fucking buy a new car when they need an oil change. You know what I'm talking about? I was that kind of person. I was that person. I'm still that person in a lot of ways. I still don't know how to change oil and do a lot of fucking things. But that's why I put myself in this uncomfortable position. Because I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. My generation is full of nincompoops, and I can't be a nincompoop, because if the electricity goes out, we're all dead. So I have to learn how to be a fucking tougher person. I need to learn how to fucking survive a little bit and outside of my little air-conditioned, cushy fucking couch living room space. So I threw myself into the fucking absolute wilderness, into an absolute, I literally just bought land, bought the bus, just came out here. I had no clue what I was doing. Nothing. Don't know. I still don't know. I'm just learning as I go. The long, hard, expensive way. But you know what? I had to get out of that prison I was in. I was a slave to comfort and convenience. And I was a prisoner. I did not have freedom. I couldn't go where I wanted, when I wanted. I had to wait until I had a day off. I couldn't say or do what I wanted in my world because I was around people who I couldn't offend because I didn't want to lose my job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no freedom in that. I couldn't go outside and wander around in the woods because it was South Florida and it's hot and I am fucking pasty and I sunburn in 5 minutes, literally, not making that up. So I was like, I need to move to Oregon where I can spend time outside. Done. Got an RV, moved to Oregon. Done. You just get an idea in your head and you just fucking do it. And now I've got an idea in my head that I don't want to be here anymore. I want to be on the road again. I miss freedom. I miss my freedom. I'm a prisoner here. I can't come and go when I want because of my dog, like my chickens and my property. I have to watch my stuff. I want to leave. I want to go on a trip. I want to get out. So I'm selling everything. I'm buying a motorhome and I am getting back on the road so that me and my kid can go do cool shit. It's raining. Sophia, I actually just ordered, it's at his dad's right now because the Amazon shipment, I send mail to his dad's because I can't get mail here. I'm too far out in the woods. The post office won't deliver to me. So, I got him a couple of books about that kind of shit. I also got him outdoor experiments for kids and a bunch of books about like raising animals, finding fucking rocks. He's got books about minerals, the weather. And then Sean sent him this book about bugs, and it's like really great. It's like it has like insects, arthropods, arachnids, and it has them all categorized, and you can actually go and look and find bugs outside and then find them and figure out what kind of bug they are. And that's pretty fucking awesome. I love this book. It is, right? It fits right in the pocket. Right in the pocket. Where's my jewel? Got my jewel. I know, Bubba. I know. My hand's really cold, but I'm going to feel your head. Yeah, you're burning up. Good Lord. There's no way it feels good.
It does.
Ugh, when I have a fever, I get icky about cold. I don't want to touch it. It makes me want to throw up touching cold stuff. You're missing your movie. Here, roll over. Let me tuck you in. The freaking frack. Alright. Hold that up.
It keeps falling down.
I know, I'm going to push the bed right now. Pull it up and hold it up for me. Alright, let's scooch in. Scooch over so I can have some bed space. Baby, please. Mommy wants to lay in the bed too. Come on. I will. Scooch in. Scooch. Come on, man. Elliot, sweetheart, I don't have any bed to sit on. Please.
Ow.
I'm sorry. Scooch a little more. There you go. Now fix your TV. The freaking frack. Sheets are all messed up. I'm just trying to fix them. You can take them off in a minute if you want. Just let me fix them first, okay? Lift up your leg, one of them. Better? Here, lift it up again. The one knee. There you go. Try to keep your hips as level open as you can so you don't get that lower back pain. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, from the fuck, what's it called? I can't remember the plant now. It's like a giant aloe vera. Elliot is sick, so he's got a day off today. He's got like something serious going on. I mean, it's not like life or death serious or anything, but like he doesn't just have like a light case of the sniffles, like he's actually really sick. So I'm gonna give him a couple of days of just like laying in bed and sleeping, watching movies and vegging out. Really, they're size 1. They're size 1 in boys. They're just too small for him. And I have all the things that go with it. Like it has like this like tool that you like remove the things from or whatever. And then it has this thing here too that you take the wheel out and then you put this and then it's just a regular shoe. I don't know exactly when I'm moving out of the bus. It'll seem like it's never happening, never happening, never happening, and then all of a sudden one day it'll just all happen at once, you know? That's kind of how it goes. What is this? Like piece of cartilage is like poking out. The fuck?
What?
I don't know, there's like this weird ball on my ear. Is there a scar here? Can you look? Is there a scar where this ball is?
Where?
In my hard cartilage? Right here, there's a hard ball right here.
That's just a pimple or something.
Do you see the ball when I press the skin?
Yes.
My skin is, look at that weird cartilage ball. Like, what in the frick is that? It doesn't look like anything, and it doesn't hurt. It's just like a giant hard, and you can see it. What the fuck? Weird. It like feels like cartilage. Would be me to have like fucking ear cancer or something, you know? It doesn't feel like a cyst. It has no pain. It's weird. And like you can't see it. I do have, so on, I think it was this ear though. Was it this ear? It was this ear. So in this ear, I had a earring up here, and it got ripped out by my, look at there, you can see the scar. It got ripped out by my my rear view mirror. I was sitting in the driver's seat and I leaned over into the passenger seat floorboard to like try to grab something, and when I came up, my earring got caught on my rear view mirror somehow, and I was just moving so fast that it just like ripped it right out. I'm not going to pop it or lance it. It feels like cartilage. Yeah, but it's like not like it's not like something like that. It doesn't feel like a cyst. I know about cysts and stuff. This is like literally the cartilage. Like it's the same cartilage that's like right here in my ear, like this hard cartilage. It's a part of that. It's all a part of it. Like I can feel it through both parts of I can feel it like literally a part of the cartilage. And it's probably been there forever and I've just never really noticed it. It's just like an extra piece of that cartilage sticking out. It's weird. But it's not like, it's not painful. It doesn't feel like it literally just straight up feels like cartilage. Like it's hard. Like not tight flesh with like cyst tightness. Like it feels like cartilage. Bye, Stacy. Short story of why I live in a school bus. I wanted freedom. I prioritize my freedom above anything else. I just don't think my skin does keloids, but that's what I was thinking was that it could be scar tissue, but I don't know. I don't care enough to even think about it anymore. I'll forget about it for another 20 years. Chug this before it gets cold. Give it a little swirl so that all the stuff on the bottom goes in your mouth. It's just broth. Finish it. It's getting cold, baby. I want to make you another hot cup of stuff. So go ahead and drink that. Here, I'll just actually refresh it. Oh, there's a lot. Here, it's getting cold. The fats are starting to harden.
Taste it.
Just chug. Chug a big chug, and then I'll go add some hot water to it. The sun has come to burden so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Thank you, Michelle. Aw, Michelle says that she's sorry you're sick, Bubba.
It's okay.
I'm going fast. I didn't bring you just. No, you never bring me disturbance, Sophia. You're lovely. Thank you so much. Vigilant Warrior. Yeah, well, you know, my kid isn't. But, you know, so Elliot has been, so this, living on land like this, he likes it the least out of all of our incarnations, because we've actually, this is the least exciting life we've ever had. We used to live on the road. I have lived in a van. He grew up in an RV, like traveling the country. So we left Florida when he was like 2 or 3, and we spent a year traveling in our RV before we just happened to land in Oregon and happened to make it our home. And when I left his father, after we came to Oregon and we settled down, I started my dread business. I got my business going here. I mean, like, I started up in Oregon and like made it a thing, got myself a little studio, left his dad. I got a van and I did van life for like 2 years. And then I got a better van. I did van life in that for like 6 months. And then I upgraded to the bus. And I bought a little RV last year or the year before. So I had the bus and a little RV, like a 16-foot little travel trailer. And of all the incarnations of our life that we've had, both he and I prefer life where you can go do fucking cool shit. Elliot and I, we like waking up and seeing the ocean when we open our eyes. We like waking up and seeing a different scene when we open our eyes. We like waking up in a new place that we get to go explore. We like to go to the aquarium and stay the night in the area, you know? Like, we want to go to the lighthouses all down the coast, and we don't want to have to drive home at the end of the day. We want to go to the lava fields. We don't want to have to drive all the way back at the end of the day. We want to just go grocery shopping and not have to worry about, did we remember our grocery bags or not? Because guess what? Your front door is in the parking lot. It is awesome. Living on the road is that is my happiest place. This time when I get the motorhome, I'm going to do things slightly differently. I'm going to get one of those 1,000 Trails memberships this time, because I've never really stayed at RV parks. I've always done it where I just kind of like parked wherever I found a good parking spot, slept, and then went on my way. But I maybe only even paid for parking, like RV spots, maybe a handful of times of all the times that I lived in my van or in my RV or whatever the case may be. But this time I'm going to do some RV parks, but with this 1,000 Trails membership, you pay like, I think it's like $700 for a year, and you can stay at any of their fucking parks in your region. So the region would be like Idaho, Oregon, Northern California, and Washington. That would be the region that I am in. And so I can just stay the night at those parks, you know, as much as I'm able to, whatever their regulations are. I know that there are certain types of like, you can't stay permanently, even though you have to, like, you can only stay at one park, I think, for 14 days straight. But anyway, so like, I'll just do that, like, I'll just once a week, I'll do like every other week at a nice park. And then there'll be playgrounds, there'll be activities, there's pools, there's all kinds of shit at these places. So we'll have that, and then we'll get to know families that are in the 1,000 Trails loop. And so when we go to another park, we could bump into the same family, and then we'll start to develop relationships with people, and he'll have, friends that he bumps into along the way. So I'm anxious and I'm excited, mostly because I can go back to work. As soon as I get my fucking house on wheels moving again, like, I can then go do my job, and I make a lot of money at my job. I'll make even more money. Like, if you look at the videos on my YouTube here, the ones that the live streams or any videos in general that have the highest views,
it's either from chaos and drama, because trolls love to watch people having a bad time, and I am transparent and I don't turn the camera off just because hard times are happening. I'm authentic. You see, what you see is what you get. And if I'm having a hard time, you're gonna see me have a hard time, because I'm just gonna do what is real. But anyways, so it's either that or dreadlock work. So if I could do dreadlock work, I would get more views and stuff on my videos, my dreadlocking videos, if I was able to do them, you know? So it would be good for YouTube's, like that thing, in like the passive income. I'm trying to set myself up with passive income so that I can, I can start making better quality content, and I can actually do better, like cooler things. I can take you guys with me on like actually cool places. To start dreadlocks, it depends on where your hair's at now. I love you too, baby. It varies. It varies. So I charge a flat rate. I don't like to do hourly. Yeah. I don't like to do hourly rates because sometimes jobs take, you know, like 12 hours. And if I'm charging $100 an hour, you know, like that's a shock at the end of the session, right? For someone to be like, oh, maybe I'm gonna pay like $400 or $500, and then it's like $1,200 at the end. So I like to let's just figure a price out from the very beginning, and that's what we'll stick to. So I do flat rates. So for a basic install, if you have like hair up to this length, and all you want is anyway, so for like a basic install like that, it's $450. That's with no extensions or anything like that. That's just your hair is like this, and I just put dreadlocks in it. Now, if you have, that depends. That's because it does vary. So like, if you have super thick hair, like if you have, let's see, what's the thing is it? So it matters the diameter of your hair will. So if you have really thick hairs, the individual hairs are really thick, but you don't have that many on your head, it's not gonna. It's not like it's not gonna add too much time. But if you have like a lot of hairs per square inch on your head, and you have thick in diameter hair, like you have a massive amount of hair, it's going to take a long time, like, you know, so that's going to add to it. So I would usually add like $100 for super thick, because it's going to add at least 2 or 3 hours to my job. So I'm only $100 is a happy medium for us both. So I would give a flat rate for someone with super thick hair, like $550. And if you have long hair, whatever, it's $650. If you have super thick and super long hair, it's $750. If you want extensions, like if you have hair to here, let's say, and you want hair to here, then I charge exactly what the hair people charge me for the hair itself. I do not upcharge $1 for the hair itself, because hair can be really ridiculously expensive, and I have a really, really, really good source. It's really inexpensive. I only charge $100 for 100% human hair that is as good quality as you're going to get, especially for that price bracket. Usually you would pay $800 for like white girl hair like mine, but you can get hair that's like good quality. It's not going to be fine texture, like European texture, but it is perfect hair. It works great for extensions. You don't really want to care to, you want to have good hair for your extensions. You don't want them to like smell like burnt hair. You don't want to use plastic, khaki or yucky stuff or whatever, but you don't necessarily want to spend $1,000 on this European hair that's literally going to just get cut off, wear down, and go away after like 2 years. All the extensions should be is a scaffold for your dreadlocks to grow into. So you basically have nice long hair, you know, from the start, but you know, you don't have to necessarily go through the awkward short dread-like phase. I think everybody should go through the awkward caveman phase. It's a part of it. It makes you appreciate what you have a whole lot more, and it makes you respect yourself a whole lot more, because you look back and you're like, wow, I looked like a fucking idiot for so long. Wow. And like, I just went through it. I just did it. I just did it, you know? Just put your blinders on and you just do it. And that's part of the reason why I have as much ability. Like, dreadlocks changed my life, okay? Changed my life. They made me a person who has more patience, who has more trust in the process, who is more willing to like let time go by and just see things through. Like, dreadlocks did that for me. I have always been a very impatient, very impulsive person, and dreadlocks chilled me the fuck out a lot, because you have no choice but to trust the process. If you go and if you like care about all these loose hairs all the time,
Mom,
you're going to literally you're going to mess with your hair so much, it'll all fall out. It breaks.
What? There's a new Honey, I Shrunk the Kids in 1992.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, I Blew Up as a Kid.
Yeah, baby. I paid for the Look Who's Talking movie.
I was just telling you that there's Honey, I Blew Up the Kid.
Right, but how are you even like looking at other movie options if you're in the middle of a movie that I've paid for? What my point is like, how are you even seeing that? Please blow your nose. Don't wipe your boogies on your clothes. Don't wipe anything on because it's going to get in the bed. You got to remember, you have a lot of bacteria and like illness in your mucus. If you spread it around, if you put it on your clothes, so you sneeze all over?
Hey, Dad.
Cover your mouth when you sneeze, babe.
Good. Sick.
He's got a pretty high fever, Dad. No. He was moaning in his sleep last night like he's got that kind of fever. Nice?
That's not that nice, he said.
Oh.
You know, the only video that cheers me up that I've sent you is...
I don't know. I don't know. I go meow. I go meow. I go meow. I don't know who I am. Look away. Away.
He has a funny accent, and he goes...
Boo boo. Let's make sure that we're covering our mouth when we sneeze, especially when we're sneezing in the direction of the tablet.
Yeah, but when I cover my mouth, snot launches out my nose.
So then you take a tissue and you do it into the tissue.
Can you see my screen?
Have a tissue in the chamber, darling.
What?
Have a tissue in the chamber ready to go. What's so loud? What's he talking about?
When he says, oh, at the very end, that's when he has the accent.
I hate this oil so much.
I know. No, you gave me some medicine. I grew about an inch. I did. I slept from noon or 12:47 to 5. So yeah, I definitely grew about an inch because I'm an inch taller.
Well, baby, it wasn't. You didn't sleep because you were growing. We know now you slept because you were sick.
Why was I an inch taller?
Well, you're just growing, obviously. That's part of it. But that's not the reason you slept. You slept like that because your body was getting sick. You've always been like that. Mommy has been like that too growing up. I only would take a nap during the day when I was a kid if I was getting sick. Cracked eggs on the pan, and now I'm smashing bread into it.
The photo of my mom sent me sleeping.
There's my black girl.
That was me. That was me in the middle of the bed.
The 26th of March, 4'4"? Okay, I'll measure him. I did not let my pan get hot enough. Oh, damn it. Good job, Heather.
You sent me of the cat doing a moonwalk. The first one. After the song, it was reverse playing. It was.
If you've never had an egg sandwich with orange marmalade on it, you are literally missing the fuck out.
I love the second one because that's not reverse. I want to go to the order and use the bathroom. So that was the cat's.
The whole, the dash looked like it had it all over it too, and the cup holders everywhere, Josh. It's got a layer of it everywhere. You should just do the whole truck. The navigator in that video that you made for me, you could see a layer of that all over. No, I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference. There's definitely dust. That's not it. No, there was like a little bit of a layer of like what you found on your seatbelt. So you should treat more than just your seatbelt. I'm telling you, it was on the dash a little bit. It was on the dash a little, and on the seat, and on the cup holder. It's not just dust. I was actually going to say something to you about it to check and see if there was mold. I had completely forgotten that I was going to do that. Because I was like caught up in other shit. Oh, they're very happy with the video. Thank you. The company that you filmed that for said thank you. That you did a great job. Or whatever. That it was good. Here, baby, come on.
That guy texted you about the RV, I think.
Oh, that's so funny. I was literally just thinking about him.
I was looking at the read.
I was literally just thinking about him. How I was going to text him. Put this down like you just did. Let's get you out of here. You got to stop doing this. This is going to drive mommy nuts. So the sheet is here. This is what you grab and look for, okay? But you got to get out of it. So let's close the bed up for a minute.
I love you, Dad.
Okay, sit here. Oh, you can cover yourself with this if you want. Get yourself covered. Safety. Oh. Test the temperature first. Dude, he's such a good trooper about fucking this parasite medicine. I'm so proud of him. Ooh, I didn't want to get it in the drink. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, we'll be off one. 4, 5, 6. Okay, go. Yeah, I'm treating him for parasites like I do every 6 months. Treat us both. Oh, I get that one, the same one that I told you about before. I mean, I bought so many of them that I put them all in one bottle. It's a 15-day targeted cleanse, but Elliot's not going to go do he's not doing it like that. He's just taking it for a week and taking a lower dose just to help clean him out. It's just called, the one that I have that I give him is called Parasmart. And the one that I take for myself is called Paracel. The one that I take is a little bit too strong for him. But we both take the drops, the black walnut hull or whatever, bark, something.
That's the one, yeah, black walnut hull. So when you take that, you're supposed to also be taking milk thistle and activated charcoal. So that stuff's highly toxic for humans.
Yes, Josh. Josh, it's a blend.
With the cleanse, yes, 100%.
It's a blend.
Yeah, I got you.
The cleanse has all those things in it.
Yeah, it's not gonna have.
Yes.
Well, this is the cleanse. Like, okay, well, I guess that you've somehow become an expert on this in the last couple of months, but I've been doing this. Has all the stuff in it that you need for it to take it safely. This is the protocol that I've been using for the last 3 years. Right. Okay. Well, so this has in it walnut hull, wormwood, milk thistle, rosemary, grapefruit seed, clove bud, thyme, pumpkin seed, garlic, couple of other things that a neem, Cape aloe, pau d'arco bark, caprylic acid, long pepper fruit.
She's reading.
So it has all those things in it. Anyways, took that.
So hard time believing that it has milk thistle in it because I was trying to find one that specifically had milk thistle in it and I could not find one.
They're in pills.
I find it hard to believe that it's not that. Because I had to get a separate thing of milk thistle and
Right. Well, okay. Well, so this, I first of all, the stuff that they sell here is not going to be highly toxic because we all take it very regularly. And I've been taking this for 3 years now. And I've only ever noticed amazing things happening. Like, I'm able to digest my food properly again.
The first part.
Okay. Well, right. So you cannot just read one article though, Josh, and then like base your entire life around it. Okay. You got to do cross-reference and stuff. Okay. Well, okay, whatever. I don't want to argue about it, but this is fine what I'm doing. I'm not worried about it. We're all fine. I will look it up. I will look up what you're talking about, but I'm not going to sit and go back and forth on it anymore across the house. I'm all the way over here.
She's in the kitchen. I'm on the bed.
Yeah, I don't want to yell across the house about it anymore, so I'll look into it, okay? I'll look into it. Send me the stuff that you saw so that I don't have to search the internet, for that specific thing. Just send me what you saw. It's always got to be always got to bicker. Okay, dokie. Okay. Well, you use the phrase highly toxic. Eat your Sammy. I put jelly on it.
I can taste it.
I put it on there because you're not going to be able to taste much, but I figured that you would be able to sense the sweetness in your mouth and it would give you a difference in flavor, I'm trying to spice it up for you a little, even though you can't taste.
He caught moths.
You caught moths?
We have moths in our house, cabinet moths.
Oh.
We thought it was from the clothes.
Dust bugs? Are they the little tiny ones?
Nope. They're like that long.
Are they the ones with the little pods that are white and are made out of that look like a pumpkin seed?
Pantry
They're tiny.
moths.
Oh. Tell Daddy to get mothballs.
I love you.
No, he's my husband, and we've spent the last 25 years, 30 years doing this.
So there's two in the trap that's in the cabinet that's got all the cans in it. There's two in that one.
We've known each other since you were 15. Mom. 15.
So 25 years.
It would be 35 years. Because you had been 25.
I would be 5 if it was 35 years.
You're 40.
And I would be 5 years old if I knew your dad for 35 years. I'm 40. I've known your dad since I was 14 or 15. So 25 years.
How long ago did you and my mom meet, Dad?
25 years ago. We've known each other longer than we haven't known each other. And we've been together since we were 25 this time.
Maybe they migrated to that area.
We've been together since 2010, 2011. He usually defers to my, since Elliot was born, Josh literally came out of my body. And so there's a connection between the two of us that is just, he came from my body. You know what I mean? So there's like, he knows that there's just something that moms just have an idea about and just know is right. And you shouldn't argue with it. Like, or whatever. So he's always been like the kind of person to ultimately decide, like, mother knows best, ultimately, like when it really comes down to it. Obviously, like if it's something that, you know, we'll argue about things, but when it really comes down to it, he knows that my maternal instinct, that it's not like I'm trying to be right about something. We're not arguing. It's not to do with us. We both want what is best for our son all the time, whether it makes the other person happy or not.
Mom, can we go to my dad's tomorrow?
No.
On Monday?
No, we're not going to. No, you're not. We're not going to go to daddy's until you're better, because if I take you to daddy's, you're going to get daddy sick. It'll probably be a week now. But either way, you're going to be with daddy on your birthday. That's all you care about. That's all you need to worry about.
Bike ride with him.
You can't go on a bike ride no matter what, because you're sick. If you go to daddy's, you're going to be stuck in bed and in the bathtub. That's all you'll be doing, is laying in the bathtub, laying in bed. And you'll get daddy sick. And you know how daddy is when he's sick. You don't want to be taking care of daddy while he's sick.
I don't know what he's like when he's sick. Is he grumpy? My mom thinks you're grumpy when you're sick.
I'm just trying to tell him he doesn't want to be the one to have to take care of you when you're super sick and needing it, you know. It's just you two there. Yeah. You don't want to be the one having to take care of him. So let's just protect him from it. Set him up. Let's set us all up for success. Instead of going into dad's this week, we'll just wait until you're better. But that's why I'm giving you all these medicines and trying to give you all these all your magnesiums and things so that you can heal up fast.
Mom, that car that just pulled out, it pulled out a minute ago. It vanished. And then all of a sudden it came back out.
No, it went back there. I saw it. I wouldn't do anything for $1 million, Colton. If you're a sadist and you want to try to make people jump through hoops for pennies, you can probably just scroll on by to another person's live. I'm sure you'll find one. You should try Bigo Live. BIGOLIVE. It's an app. If you want to pay people money and get them to do little pony tricks, go to that app. There's plenty of girls bouncing on fucking exercise balls, sucking on lollipops, waiting for you to tell them stuff to do.
How long ago did you set him up?
Just a couple hours ago.
Well, I was gonna say if you set it up a few days ago, then.
No, I just set him up just a few hours ago.
Yeah, so maybe they all were out of the hive and then smelled that smell in a different cabinet.
Yeah, I don't know.
And they were close to that cabinet when in there died.
Well, there was one when I opened up the cabinet to check the trap. There was one that was on like the edge of the cabinet, so it was right there, but I had not gone into the trap. I got it to go into the trap by just moving the trap towards it, and it tried to fly, and it flew and landed right in the trap.
Is it still alive?
Nate, it's so funny how, like, you know, people think that they're like doing some type of service for the cause, you know, going around the internet being total pieces of shit to other people. And it's just like, wow, I see how many people are watching your live stream. See how that method's doing for you.
Pour into a cup, heat it up. I've got vegetable broth and chicken broth.
Trust me, you don't want to do.
This is all Sarah does. It's not a Sarah. It's a man in a fucking basement in his mother's house.
Actually, that sounds good. My stomach's bothering me right now. I'll make some chicken broth.
Jesus died like 2,000 something years ago. So
20,000. 20,000. What's counting? Dad,
the mods,
Dad,
Hunter, they're mods.
did you know God has a wife?
Where'd you hear that from?
They just erased her from the Bible.
Where'd you hear that from?
I heard it in my dream once.
He heard it from his mother.
The thing is, God wasn't like I've never a thing that actually was like anywhere, right? There's nothing.
I'll go back and look and see if I can find the scripture that has, there is still a scripture in the Bible that made it through that does have Ashara, but I'll go back and see if I can find a, I was watching a video essay about the original version of the Bible, and there's this Bible that's in Ethiopia that's like 1,500 years old, and so I was reading the translation of that Bible. And in that Bible, there is a reference to God's right hand, his Ashara, his female counterpart.
Wait, God's the left hand and Ashara is the right?
Mm-hmm. Everything is in balance. You have to think about it. What? Up, down, left, right, male, female. It would only make sense. But so you remember how we were talking about what a patriarchy is? Because the men who controlled the society at that time, chose what was going to go in the Bible.
What'd you say?
So that's it became a patriarchal religion because the men, it's a patriarchal religion, Christianity. It became, instead of a duality with balance, it became patriarchal.
Well, our friend Balance.
We do have a friend named Balance. Ugh, heartburn.
And Chalice
Water.
and Magic and...
Those freaking oatmeal cookies gave me heartburn. I will not be buying oatmeal cookies anymore.
Can I have one?
Look at that.
Can I have one?
No. Eat what you've been served.
When I'm done, can I have one?
Yes.
Yay!
This is your reminder to wipe out your water cup.
I don't know what to do.
Much like you're playing of Roblox,
By the way, I
you're
really
wrong.
want you to check on my wish list.
It's not a Stanley Cup.
Maybe something for my birthday.
I did last night. Remember, I went through it. I didn't get anything last night, but I looked through it. Remember, we went through each item individually.
Elliot,
What?
stop.
I want to get something for
Elliot?
my wish list box.
What have you done to earn it?
So you're gonna get something now and then not get anything on your birthday?
What have you done to deserve it? What have you done to earn it?
What? Yeah, this is like the cheapest one's like $20. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That'd be like your whole
Did you talk to your dad about the...
The cheapest one.
Did you talk to your dad about the curriculum yet?
to earn your thing.
The cheapest one is 15.
Can't wait to have a sink and water doesn't splash all over.
Actually, no, 93 bucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's closer to $100.
It was $159 for the entire program.
We were talking about my wish list.
Oh,
What
I'm
most
talking about your
expensive
education.
thing on my wish list is Christine, the diet. partly restored, pristine.
I looked at him only last night, so I'm sure it's all right. Man, I don't even have a business operation last
Make one.
I'm not interested. All these things that I want, I live without. Whereas right now, I know nothing about them, and I'm not missing them. So if I don't know about them and I don't miss them, then I don't want them. And then, good. I don't got the money to get all that crap anyway. So
Yeah, but how are you gonna ever manifest anything, Josh, if you don't let yourself fantasize?
I don't know. Being manifested don't seem to do anything.
But that's because you have that outlook.
It's the guy I gave the hubcap
I
to.
feel like, when you're little, you don't know any better. You don't have that outlook, right? It's just all
If you believe in your core that nothing is ever going to work out for you, nothing ever is going to work out for you. You have to have, just think about how you always think that, like, I'm crazy to have the blind faith that I do, and yet things always seem to work out for me, right?
Yeah, I just use math and I look back and I'm like, all right, let's average everything.
When you look back, though, hasn't everything actually always worked out for you in your best interest? When you look back, though, everything that's ever happened to you has always happened for you to become your best self, the best person that you could possibly be.
Mom?
Yeah, that's why I don't try.
I'm gonna call you back later, Dad. I'm gonna call you back later and then.
I didn't even hear you say it.
Yeah, that just happened to me after I said, I'm gonna call you back later and then.
Alright, dude, well, I love you, man.
Me too.
Yeah, you're feeling better. Hopefully that chicken broth and stuff makes you feel a little bit better.
Can I tell you something?
I'm giving him L-lysine to help his body heal too.
Well, I'm gonna. Wait, what I'm trying to say is I. don't even know what I Well, I mean, like, I don't know what to do. Oh, second. Can I play a game?
No, I bought a movie for you.
Mom said no.
You can play Minecraft after you eat.
My dad said I could play games.
I know, Dad says things that he doesn't know what's going on in the moment, so he's just trying to throw suggestions out there, buddy. He's not saying you should play games. He's just throwing suggestions. He's just trying to throw out suggestions. Don't do that. It's got a level of oil on the top because it's got the animal fat in it. Eat your Sammy.
I love you. Okay.
He's sick. He's in bed with illness right now, so he doesn't need to do anything other than lay in bed right now. Yeah, exactly, Terry. That's what fucking got him sick. How do you think kids get sick? It's definitely not from just sitting around here. That's for fucking sure. He had more play dates this week than he's had in the last month.
In the past year.
It turns itself off. I love that. So if it goes in your pocket, it doesn't actually get set on fire. I'm not married in a relationship.
My mom is married.
I'm married, but that's because I made a commitment to a man to
Particularly
marry
Joshua.
him and to take care of him in our old age. I made a commitment to him, and so I'm staying married to him because I made a commitment and I'm sticking to that commitment. He's my husband, but I can't stand him in the sense that, like, we can't live in the same house, we can't be in a relationship, we can't have intimacy. We're basically married. I basically have married my brother at this point. As far as our dynamic, we have we interact. Our interaction with one another is similar to brother and sister, the way that our dynamic is, because we've just literally we have a closer relationship to one another than we have with our own brother and sisters. Like, so we talk to each other more, we spend more time together, you know, we share a kid, you know. It's so crazy. Like, our genes were supposed to mix. My grandmother dated his grandfather, or I'm sorry, my grandfather dated his grandmother, my husband's, for like a very short time, like in high school or something, like when they were younger, like not high school, but when they were younger. And then my aunt and his uncle dated. That was the high school. They were in high school in like the late 60s, early 70s. They like had a high school little fling, you know, romance or whatever. And then Josh and I ended up married with a kid. It's just funny how, like, it was trying.
I know my mom. I know.
It was a small town. Not anymore.
I know the uncle you're talking about.
Who?
Papa Jerry had 3 brothers.
No, it wasn't Papa Jerry's. It was your Nana's brother. It was Nanny's sons. I think it's the one who passed away.
Oh, Jimmy.
No, not Jimmy. There was one who passed away way before that. Michael, maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know your dad's uncle's names, really. Too many. I can't remember. It's been too many years since it was in my
dad's
regular
family,
communication.
Like dad's brother. If it was my dad's brother.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was...
It wasn't. Your dad's family is from Fort Lauderdale.
What?
They're from the Fort Lauderdale area, and we were up in Stewart.
Look, what if Bob dated your aunt?
But he didn't. It was your nanny's and your Nana's brothers and sisters.
Nana never had a brother.
Nana has like 3 brothers.
If anything, the only
Jimmy
brother
is one
I
of them.
know she has.
There's
Jimmy
Mike.
that-
There's Mike and there's Jimmy. I don't remember the other one. But they're definitely Mike
Those
and
are
Jim.
The only ones, actually.
They're not the only ones, buddy. Ask your dad. Don't argue with me about it.
I asked him a long time ago.
Ask him right now. Ask him right now.
We're not on.
We're not going to argue about it. You're going to just ask him right now. How many brothers does Nana have?
Did Nana have? Because
How many brothers does Nana have?
all of them have died.
That doesn't matter. You don't want to phrase it like that. I like Christian mysticism more than Jewish mysticism. Jewish mysticism is more like black magic, and Christian mysticism is more like alchemy. when you go around saying that kind of stuff, though, eyes that see, all it just makes you look like a small town podunk, you know, got no other vision except for Jesus. It's, you know, there's a lot more to the world, and there's a lot more to human history than Jesus. As much respect as I have for Jesus himself, a lot of his followers are really. Someone just asked me, hold on, I'll be right back. What? Yeah, no, Judaism is extremely dark. If you have never read the Torah or the Talmud, I recommend you check out some of that shit. Fucking 37 fucking genders, having pedo relations with children, man-boy love, all the. Did you know that NAMBLA is a Jewish organization? Did you know that? So it's interesting. And there's like a lot of, you got to realize too that a lot of things, you know, these rabbis, they talk about it openly, how there are a lot of things in Judaism that is not made public. It's like sacred knowledge or whatever. It's sacred texts and it's kept secret. There's a reason for that. It's not because it's gonna heal the world. If it did, they'd heal the world with it. You know what I'm saying? Talmud, the Talmud. Yeah, they're not supposed to tell Gentiles about it. They're not. There are a lot of people who are Jewish by birth, you know, and not necessarily by religion. Huh?
Why does the bread have bumps?
I fried the egg and I put the egg and then put the bread on it.
No, there's bumps. Bumps.
I put cheese. I don't know. It's bread, honey. It's bread. Bread has bumps.
On the side, no.
Elliot.
Not over.
It's got bumps. It's from the baking process. It's because it's sourdough. This bread has got like enzymes and stuff. So it bubbles differently. Yes, the Talmud has a lot of awful stuff in there. Thank you for, you know, reiterating and confirming. It's scary when you actually read the things. If you do not rely on other people to tell you what things say and you go and you look for yourself, it is unnerving. That's why a lot of the people who are like super conspiracy theory type people seem like they're super unhinged. They have a lot of info that they have absorbed, and it's hard to catch someone up. It takes years of watching thousands of hours of information to catch up to the millions of things, the millions of nuances, and this little tiny, like, this happened, so this happened, and this happened, and this happened, this. You sound like a lunatic, you know, with your red string on the wall. But, like, if you actually listen to the words these crazy people are saying and not go, like, if you're not busy thinking, like, oh my God, this person is so crazy, if you're not busy thinking judgmental things, and you're just listening with no judgment, you're just like, okay, I'm curious, this is weird, but I'm curious, and you just listen with the. I like to enter into every conversation with someone with maybe I'm wrong in the back of my head. That's why I don't enter into conversations with people or debates where I'm trying to prove the other person wrong and trying to prove myself to be right. That we should never have conflict like that. Whenever there's some conflict, you both need to enter the conversation with the thought conflict resolution. And that's it. We're trying to resolve conflict at the end of the day. So if you do that, you're more willing to enter the conversation with, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's hear what they have to say. Maybe they have information I don't have. Maybe they've seen something I haven't seen. They sound like a lunatic, but maybe I'm wrong. So let's just see. I'm curious, you know? cool. Your mom. If you dip your bread in your drink, it will taste really good. So if it scratches your throat at all, any of the hard bread, you're having a hard time chewing it, drink some of your drink with it in your mouth. It'll help soften the bread because you're drinking broth. So it's meant to go all together. I'm just trying to be concerned for your throat. That's all. It's gonna, I just. What are you doing? Oh, baby. Drink some broth.
I need to look at it.
You're not bleeding.
I bit that thing.
Oh.
It's right off.
Nuh-uh. No blood. Drink some broth.
Over here on the side.
Move your finger. Oh, yeah, right there.
Is it bleeding?
No, it's red from the bite, though.
I put a giant hole in it.
Mm-hmm. He's about 2.5 hours away. 2 hours away. Hour and a half. Depends on how fast I'm going and what the weather's like. He's a great guy. We're just not good partners to get, like, we're not good in a relationship together. We don't do well together in that way. There's just things that, like, so I went through, we both had really traumatic upbringings. His was different than mine, but he had an equally traumatic childhood. And so, but we've taken two different paths, you know, his path, and I think it has to do with his he's visually impaired. So I think choice of cope and processing is different than mine. He's taken a longer to, like, be motivated to. Watched him go from a man child, you know, at 30 years old to now at 4 years old. I'm watching him change because he's motivated to do so for our son. You know what I mean? Like, I've always known Josh was a wonderful person. He's been love of my life. You know what I mean? He's a great guy. But there are just things that, like, I can't be around someone who, like, I gotta go start the generator. But so for him, he's chosen kind of the self-sabotaging route, and I took that route too, until I became a mother. I think that because I physically carried the child in my body, fed him from my breast, I think that motivated me a little bit more quickly. So I started working on myself, like, pretty much when I decided I wanted to become a mother. I started working on my body. I started going to the gym. I started, like, doing all these things, you know, to, like, change my life, to be a better person, be a better, you know, a better mom for my potential child, right? And so once I had Elliot, it made me completely change my thought patterns and my way of thinking in general, just because I wanted to be the best mom I could possibly be for him. That's why we live the way we do, is because I wanted to get him away from toxic people and, like, that hustle mentality of society. That's not the way to go, man. That's the way to get, you know, stress-based fucking physical illness. And I didn't want him to grow up, you know, feeling defeated. He's a white man in today's society. I didn't want him to have people telling him he's terrible because his fucking ancestors owned slaves, which they never did. We're fucking Norwegian, for God's sakes. So anyway, you know, it's just like, I just didn't feel like I wanted to protect him. I wanted to do those things. But Josh has kind of taken a little bit longer to get there. And that's fine. You know, we each have to do our thing in our own time. But because I was highly motivated to change my life and become a better person, and he was still in the place where he wanted to, chicken, get out of my house. Chicken. Out, 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 out. Get out. Oh, she's such a bitch, that one. But so now that he's been a father for a while. Now that he's like, good job. So now that he's been a father and he's like, he can't help himself but want to become a better person because he wants to be a good example for his son, you know? So he's motivated now, and he has been for the last 5 years. I have watched this man go from like the most toxic person I've ever met in my entire life to this like completely different person. Like he is today the person that I fell in love with when I was a teenager. You know what I mean? He still drinks, but he doesn't drink like he used to. He definitely is not like a self-sabotaging alcoholic. He just kind of has a couple beers at the end of the day. I can't be around alcohol at all. I don't like it. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I've never had a problem with alcohol. I don't like the smell, and I have a very sensitive nose. I don't like the smell of cigarettes, and he likes to smoke. So I can't physically be intimate with someone who drinks alcohol and who smokes cigarettes on a daily basis. I can't. I tried for many years and I couldn't. So, you know, if he wasn't willing to change those things, and that's his fucking right to do and be whoever he fucking wants to. It's not right for me to try to change someone, right? So instead of changing him, I changed my situation. You know what I mean? It was making me unhappy. I was the miserable one. So I changed my situation to make myself not miserable. And then now I've been a better person to everybody around me. I was a miserable bitch when we were together. I was not I wasn't my best self. And so I had to do whatever I could to become the best version of myself for my son. I didn't want my son being raised around that dynamic. I didn't want him thinking that was what a loving, healthy marriage was. Because it wasn't normal, it wasn't healthy, it wasn't good, you know? And I didn't want him to have that example. I wanted him to have an I would much rather.
Look.
I know, it hurt bad. Eat that egg piece. Eat your egg. I literally saw it. I touched it with my fingers. I saw it. Eat your egg.
This is an egg.
It is egg.
Jeez.
It's literally egg. It's just yolk. Good job. So anyways, I did not want my son to have an example of that being a healthy, happy marriage. I would have much rather him have an example of a healthy co-parenting relationship of people that are separated. But like when we first separated, it was really bad. It was really hard. And I had to literally ignore every single message he sent to me. He would send a lot. He kind of went off the deep end a little bit. It was really painful and traumatic for him when I left. Because, you know, a lot of the guys, and this happens a lot for men, they don't really see it coming. They think it just came out of nowhere. But for us, women, we've been like, it's been a long time coming. You know what I mean? And it's not our fault that you guys don't see your own shit. You know what I mean? Like we have to, at the end of the day, I've got to do what's best for my kids. So I did what's best for my son, and I separated. And I kept this vision in my mind. So we had a lot of arguing. There's a lot of problems because he was drinking, you know, and he started drinking really heavily around the time that we separated. Naturally, you know, he was struggling, and that was his coping mechanism, you know, and he wasn't really working on other ways of coping at that time. He's so much better now. I'm so proud of him now. But like at this time, it was just, you know, it was all still very, you know, hard and toxic and just chaos. But what I kept this visual in my mind every single time that I had to interact with him, every time I thought about him, anytime I thought about my son, I pictured in my mind, I manifested this wonderful co-parenting relationship with my husband. I would picture it was like a sporting event, maybe like t-ball or something. I couldn't see over the fence. It was just, what I was visualizing was just me and Josh, right? So we were at this like sporting event, standing in front of a fence, and we were watching Elliot doing whatever his sporting event was. And I was there, and Josh was there, and my partner was there, and his partner was there. And we were all there together, united for Elliot, in support of Elliot, all of us, for him. So it's not me and him against one another. It's the two of us for him. So that's why when it really comes down to it, he will defer to me when it comes to like Elliot's health, vaccinations, serious moving forward, like all of he pretty much defers to me, and not in a submissive way, but in a respectful way. He understands that I physically carried the child in my body, and there's something about maternal instinct that fathers have but don't. So he's respectful of my choices and what I feel is important for Elliot, because he knows that I do my research and that everything that I do for Elliot is because it's for his best interest. He knows that I have sacrificed my whole life for Elliot. That everything I do is for Elliot. He knows that I'm not trying to please a man. I'm not trying to make anyone else happy. I'm 100% in this shit for my boy. And he knows that, so he respects me.
Can you play Minecraft?
Yes. Did you drink your broth? That broth is going to help with your nose, okay? I need you to stop sniffing, stop sniffling.
Dripping.
You literally have a whole, where's the other one? This is going to scratch you up. Get the other toilet paper and let your nose drip. Don't pull it back. Let it come out. Just squeeze it, just squeeze it like this. Come on.
That was
That's not going to do that. Here, see, you have one in the chamber now. You see what I mean about one in the chamber? There's one ready to go. Now you got one in the chamber ready to go. I'm going to take this water out. Be right back. Oh, okay. Well, then you might not be able to play Minecraft, because that's kind of low. You can go ahead and play, but keep all the other systems off so that they don't, whatever. And here, if you want to do that, look. So you take it like this, and you go through the middle, you make a point, and then you twist like this. Make it a little bit blunt so it doesn't go back into your brain, and then you do this. It's not going to go very far. Stop. Just twist it.
Keep it like
Okay, twist it so it's secure in there, though. So you just have to twist it until it's secure. You don't want it to go back deep, but you definitely want it to be secure. So you don't want to make a sharp point. You want to make sure that you blunt the tip, okay? So it doesn't...
looks like my nose is bleeding.
It does not look like your nose is bleeding. Do it. Make it blunt.
See? Looks like my nose was bleeding.
Oh, the way you have it on your face? Yeah. He's got plugs in his nose. His nose is dripping, he says. He doesn't like it. I think I should charge my device. 11. Just boot her, Terry. If you know she's under 18 and she's being an asshole, get rid of her. I don't give a shit about my algorithm or anything like that when it comes to like kicking people out that need to be kicked out. You know what I mean? Like if they're being annoying and they're underage, as soon as you find out they're underage, if they're not adding anything of value to the conversation, just in a beneficial way that's going to like make all of our lives somehow better, then they should be gone anyway. They shouldn't be here. I have selected 2 options before I'm even phone. I had to select 2 options before I even was able to go live Both of those options say, is this stream for under 18? No. Is this stream safe for children? No. Why? Why is it still coming up for children? Like, we should be mutiny. Like, we should be fucking, like, seriously bringing attention to this fucking bullshit that live streams are showing up in Roblox. This is a huge fucking thing. Why? Why do I show up in Roblox? Like, how are children still able to access my live stream when I have selected 2 options? 2! Not just 1, 2! And they're not even lying about their age on their account. But they're not in a lot of places, Terry. They're like, they're just in Roblox. Roblox should not have access to YouTube. Isn't it supposed to be a kid's game? Remember Kim Kardashian's porn was literally filming in the fucking, or viewing in a room? Her kid saw it. That's what she gets for letting her kid go on fucking Roblox. So here's the thing, right? A lot of the people on the right are saying that we need to verify, like that Nikki Haley crazy person was saying, cover your mouth when you sneeze. You have a tissue in the chamber. Nikki Haley was saying we need to verify everybody on the internet. No, the fuck we don't. Social media needs to require verification for age purposes only. And it's easy to do that. If you have tax records in the United States of America, easy to verify that you are an adult. You have to, if you're making money on TikTok, you're obviously over 18. Verified, problem solved, right? Anyone under 18 should not be allowed on social media, period. Period. The internet was for adults, by adults. The internet is not for children. Period. Period. Really grinds my gears. Yes, Mr. Editor. Some children are able to somehow access my live stream from the Roblox app. Whatever program. I have no idea how it's done. I don't play Roblox. I don't use it. I have no idea how it's done. So I have no input as far as that goes. Maybe someone else understands that. But for whatever reason, children as young as 9, 7 are watching my fucking live streams, man. I don't know spells. You're on your own. No TikTok for under 18. You guys realize that boomers are like 70, right? The term boomer is from the baby boom. So right after World War II, when all the men came home and they had sex with their wives and all the babies, there was a baby boom at that time after World War II. Let's do our math. How old were people that were born in the 40s and 50s? It just makes you sound stupid, Anthony. I'm just saying, like, to actual adults, it makes you sound stupid. Very much so, Hyper. Not on your clothes. You have a tissue right there. Please, baby, you cannot be spreading your germs literally everywhere. You have to be more conscientious. You are a bacteria factory right now. Elliot, would you like to lose your privileges of having access to the device? Then you must be more conscientious about your fluids. If you wipe stuff on your clothes, it gets all over the bed. It gets all over everything you brush up against. Use tissues. Use tissue right there. And just, it sucks. Your nose is runny. You have to keep blowing it constantly. It's lame, but it's a part of it. Uh-oh, you're back. So, a man has been charged with murder for murdering a man at a bus stop and eating his face in Las Vegas. A man was just arrested for murder. Yeah, Roy, especially if they're alive today. Like, no shit. The baby boomers have gone through like a fucking... And you gotta realize too, baby boomers are the first generation of humans to go from kindergarten to college in the public education system too. So everything that you don't like about boomers, you gotta realize that this is a product of allowing the government to have control over how we raise our children. And you have to realize too, they're also the product of mothers that were entering the workforce. They're really the first generation of children to have mothers who entered the workforce. A lot of it was obviously because World War II, all of our men went to war, and so the country had to function, so women got to work and factory jobs that men would normally do. And so what happened to the kids? They needed to go somewhere. So guess what? Conveniently, the government was coming out with this awesome thing called public education. So guess what? Now we get a double economy, because now the women are like working and being independent, used to this. They want to, their freedom. Like, it's just interesting how it all turned out. No, Bernie Sanders should not have won. Bernie Sanders is one of them. If you have a friend addicted to drugs, there's really nothing that you can do other than be a good example for them and don't let them alone in your house. People have to decide to quit drugs all on their own. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink, I don't have a religion. My face tattoos don't really have much meaning to anybody. Elliot Marshall.
Sorry.
Dude.
Sorry.
Don't just sit here and say sorry. Like, you gotta cover your freaking mouth. You're 9 years old. You had better manners when you were 4.
No,
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You never sneezed with, like, this is all new shit you're doing. That's why I'm getting so upset about it. You're just being lazy. Every time you sneeze, billions of little spit particles hurtle out of your mouth like a gunshot and go all the way to the window, all the way out here to the front of the bus. You are spreading germs. It is disgusting. I do not want my bed to be covered in snot and spit. It stinks. The amount you're doing it, it's just like, this is excessive. Out of 20 times you've sneezed, you cover your mouth once. And I'm not exaggerating. Cover your mouth. You're getting spit all over the tablet, dude. Like, literally just look at the screen. Smell it. Oh, you can't smell right now. It's gonna smell like spit because you...
I lost my smell.
I know, that's what I just realized. Well, I'm gonna wipe it off. Use the tissue and wipe it off a little bit. Like, it's really icky. No. Are you guys just being obtuse just to be obtuse? Is that it? I think you are. He's literally sitting in the middle of my bed and then sneezing all over the bed on purpose. Not covering his mouth, not doing this. He's just... So, okay. He's old enough to know better and to not do that. Yeah, Roy, they're definitely trolling. A torpedo, duh. A submarine. Of course I wash my hair. Can't you tell how clean it is? It's all staticky. Tickle in my throat.
What, do I have a snot bubble?
Huh?
Do I have a snot?
Ooh, it's dripping down your face. Get it, Bubba. Oh, come on. Use thicker paper than that. Let me get your paper towel. Your level of snot is dissolving all the tissue. Look at this. This is nasty, okay? This is nasty. Seriously. Wrap all of this up in tissue. Oh, look. Good job, you made it. Okay, wrap all this up in that first. Wrap all this up and so that it's all together. You know, it doesn't just fall apart when it's in. And then use this. Okay, this is the don't scrub them until you don't do that. wrapper up.
What Oreo wrapper?
Freaking Oreo wrapper in between the fridge and the stool.
Look.
Huh.
Ready? Infinite
Don't sully the whole roll, Bubba.
Not the whole roll, it's piece of paper, right?
Right, but if the gook touches the whole roll, right, then
No, there's no goop in this.
oh.
Ready?
So we finished charging. I got that vacuum my floor beer right there. Yep, just a minute, I'm about to vacuum. Okay, and I had to go into the vacuum bag. Gee, I wonder why there's so much freaking chicken poop in my house. At the front door. It's almost like a chicken keeps coming in here. Oh my god, I have a front door again. That's pile of dirt. Wow. Yeah, babe. Jesus, Lord Christ Almighty, honey. Yes, I said. If you want me to bring it to you as soon as I'm done with them vacuuming. I barely even had a chance to turn the machine off before you're already asking me again. I didn't forget. You know what you want. I'm just trying to have some semblance of the forward path. Move forward with progress. Wash the rug. It's dingy. It's like magic. You just flip it over. Butthole. Ooh, hip crack. You should see my armpits if you think this is a lot of hair. I haven't charged up enough yet. Free medicine in my pocket. Oh, honey. Come on, man. You gotta try harder than that. You cannot be throwing boogie tissues everywhere.
Bogey tissues.
Listen,
What am I stuck on?
let me feel your head. The wall. You've got a fever. Yes. Why is this off?
On my leg.
Yeah, we just need movement of air. That's all. Alright, be mindful of pulling this. We do have a little bit more slack, but not very much. Alright, snack. I am on it. I'm trying to think of what to make.
Mom,
Child,
can we buy a mini fridge?
a mini fridge? Probably not.
Small fridge?
Yeah, probably not.
Why not?
Because
What?
they're useless.
How are they useless?
We don't drink cans or anything. So, like,
Just put my ginger ale in it.
I don't buy ginger ale.
Not with a root beer container. Root beer
Okay.
can.
Right, but I don't buy root beer like that.
Couple of root beer cans.
We don't drink iced beverages in that way. We just drink water.
Look, there's an off, neat, warm, hot, cold, and then really cold.
What are we talking about again?
The mini.
Mini fridge. That's right. No.
That's how many settings it has. I know because I sold one at Goodwill
Yeah, no.
for $15.
I already have a fridge.
No, I want to get a mini fridge for me. I can put mine.
Well, your dad buys cans. I don't.
We are going to buy a 6-pack of root beer cans in small size.
You can't drink that much soda. You've already had more soda this week than you've really ever been allowed to have in your whole life.
One
Yeah.
pack.
Yeah, and I let you have some of that soda I got from Taco Bell when I took you to Taco Bell that day. And we had a soda at that restaurant. You got a root beer at a place where you got where they sell those Mr. Beast burgers.
Yeah. Mom,
Hmm?
can I go on my
No, stay off of Amazon.
No. Let me tell you, I was gonna add one of those fridges, see how much it is.
No, Elliot, stay
And
off
if
of
it's like
Amazon.
10 or $20 on my list.
That rice was so good. I'm gonna buy more. Can't wait till I have a dishwasher and a sink. Oh my fucking god. Come comfortable with being uncomfortable. Really, really, really uncomfortable.
What you making? Eggs?
Creamy garlic shells, pasta, parmesan, and I'm gonna add parmesan to it.
Eggs.
You want me to, you want eggs? You
One
just want,
egg.
huh?
One.
You want eggs? That's it. That's all you
One
want.
egg.
Well, I'm gonna make you pasta. I'll give you an egg too.
No, I just want one.
This will be good for eating later, honey. It's easy to chew. It's soft on your throat. We'll make an egg.
Can you face the camera away?
Yeah, 1 moment. 1.5 cups of water and half of a cup of milk. So 2 cups.
Because I get
Of liquid. Just a little bit more. Hold on. Just give me 1 second, baby. Just please wait. Don't do anything.
I I'm gonna make me a pink apple, you know.
Okay, we'll put them right here, and then I'll make them for you. All right, go ahead.
I'm not wearing any.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, so
When they cook, please.
hold on, please. You can do the eggs when we do the
Hard
eggs.
boiled.
Set them here. You want them hard boiled? I can make you hard boiled eggs. Set them aside. Put them where they will not fall. Right here, behind the.
Did you see what I was doing? Look.
Shaking your head yes and no at the same time. I did see that.
That's what yes means. That's what yes looks like. Yes. Say no, yeah.
Sometimes he needs reminding. How lucky he is. Hey, Jasmine. Walmart, $3.50. I have an 8-year-old son. He is feeling like dog do, but he's doing his best.
I feel like dog.
I am, who gave you $5 for doing push-ups yesterday, says that if you work on it, they'll test you every Friday and see if how many push-ups you can do, and they'll reward you for your push-ups. He's sick right now, so he can't do it now, though. But
$5.
it's around here somewhere.
Find it.
It's right there. Right there. It's sitting right there.
I can't see it.
It's right there, I promise.
Gosh darn it, grab it.
Hey! Dude, I'm in the middle of doing something. I said it's there. Trust me. I love you. Yeah, the family, whatever the fuck it was called, the play place, the indoor play area that I took him to, I literally didn't even think about it. I was just like thinking of so many other things. I didn't even think to myself like, oh shit, he could probably get sick. You know, we should probably do something to prepare for the possibility of him getting sick, like do like things to boost his immune system going into it. And then like we washed our hands really good after we left, but still, you know.
We didn't wash our hands.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We went to the other place right afterwards. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
What other place?
We stopped in Grant's Castle on the way home. Yes, we did. I had to get gas. I had to get green medicine. We did stop in Grant's Castle on the way home. And we stopped at the Walmart and washed our hands because it was skeeving me out. Welcome back. Welcome back. Do you know where the other light bulb is, Bubba? It's missing. There's only one that I can find. Yeah, that's the only one that I can find. Ah, there it is.
Found it.
On the floor.
It's dead. Where it was.
It's actually full. You can watch my food cook now.
You want to turn off this light?
You can. I'm sick too, okay? Try to remember that. Mom is also ill. I just can't lay around like you. Okay? I'm also sick. But I have to be mom and take care of you. Thank you for the super chat thing. What is it called? Super sticker? Super chat? I don't know. Whatever one it is. Jesus definitely loves everybody, I would imagine. That's what part of being an unconditional love means, that you love everyone unconditionally. Obviously, Orchid, sweetheart, you don't know Satanist symbols, obviously. It's actually the most sacred symbol there is, to be quite honest. And very, very, very godly. I vape because I get sick to my stomach really all the time. I have a very sensitive stomach. I have a very strong sense of smell. And so I get nauseous all the time. So the Juul is like when you have a handful of coffee at a perfume store, how it like resets your sniffer. It resets my sniffer. So that's why I use this, specifically this. I will not use any other tobacco product. I only like the Juul because of the smell, specifically. And then the green medicine is literally just to keep me from vomiting every day. Hey, thank you. Jordan, thank you. I can't remember. Is your real name Matthew? I can't remember what you told me your real name was. Is it Matt? No, Leon, I don't believe in the devil. The devil, no. Do I believe in evil? Yes. It does have nicotine, yes. Yeah, I'm probably like physically addicted to the nicotine, but I don't care about that kind of stuff. So like if I have a craving for something that I'm addicted to, I just intentionally don't do it to piss myself off. Really a contrarian. I spite myself all the time. I don't care about the tobacco. So like if I run out of my Juul, I can only get like a View or whatever the other brands are, I just will go without it. I won't do it. It is a Nordic symbol. It's not converted to a camper, but I live in a bus. Pretty soon your nuts are gonna get cut off and then we're gonna go on adventures together.
Mom,
Hmm.
what would happen to all of our stuff when we live together?
What do you mean?
What would happen to
We take our stuff with us?
dog,
The chickens will probably stay at Gretchen's.
what about our place?
The playset probably will stay there too. All of the stuff that's in the bus that's not furniture, we're taking with us. Mm-hmm. We might take some furniture, like the desk.
Yeah, we're definitely taking that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how many use that for my laptop.
Mm.
And that mirror, we're definitely taking that. We're also taking that old thingy about for $100. Oh, Mom,
Child,
can I watch the Fixies?
the what?
The Fixies.
I don't know what that is.
You know what
No, I don't. What is it?
the little screws that repair stuff? The Fixies?
Oh, yeah, you can watch it.
Well, one of the only platform I can find it on,
What?
Kids Eat.
Oh, no. Get off kids' YouTube. You know better than that.
No, you know,
Put on a movie.
not even on kids.
Okay, listen.
YouTube.
Shh. I will rent one more movie if you're done with that movie. I will rent one more. So if you want, you can pick one more movie on Prime to rent. Since you're sick, stuck in bed, I will pay for movies. But I'm only gonna do 3 movies total. So you might not want to rent them all today. Give yourself a chance to have one tomorrow.
found it.
Found what?
Honey, I blew up the kid.
You did? Okay. Go ahead. You can rent it. I could drive my whole house around if I want to. But I don't like driving the bus. It's too much for my, like, nerves. It's tickling me for so long. I know, but it's invented to play stuff. I get it, but I don't want you being anywhere near the sheets. Yeah, there's the hook. Come on, man. Right, but you're not gonna be able to keep properly. You're gonna get shit everywhere. You're gonna drop food everywhere. Hot.
Water.
Give me 1 sec, I'll be right there. Oh, come on! Seriously? Where the hell did it go? It just fucking disappeared. Man. The name says it all. The name that people choose for themselves to represent them to the world says a lot about them as a person. You know? To them, it's just like, yeah, whatever. But to a stranger who doesn't know them at all, your name is just all they have to go on. So, you should be choosy when choosing a name for yourself that represents you to the world. Thanks, Dustin. It's funny though, like how people are almost like bots in the sense that, like, you know, on Twitter, bots have a certain job. Their job is to repost certain things or reply to certain things, and they always have these comments that are in relation to the name because it's like always in its own little niche genre theme. It's on brand, you know? If it's an Amber Heard fan page, usually they post Amber Heard fan things, right? They reply to comments and posts about Amber Heard that are negative and say things like, Amber Heard is so beautiful. She is a wonderful person. Shit like that, right? Well, like, people do that too. But in, like, all different ways. Someone will pick a name for themselves, like, miserable asshole. And then they comment things that a miserable asshole will comment. You know? They go around spreading their misery. It's just very weird. It makes me think that people make social media accounts just to go around commenting these exact same things on everybody's thing. It's baffling that y'all have enough time to do that. Like, I don't have I mean, I have all the time in the world. I can do whatever I want. You wouldn't catch me wasting my time doing that. I think I need to buy a whole container cottage cheese. I need to set it up. I need to make myself bowls that I can open, eat, and dispose of. That doesn't require me to do any dishes. Because if I don't have to do dishes, I will eat things. If it requires me having to, like, get a clean bowl and a clean spoon and then put it in the thing, then I'm not going to do it. Because I don't want to have to do dishes later. So I'll avoid eating. I'll starve myself just to not have to do dishes in the most inconvenient manner known to man. By hand, outside, no hot water. And likely in the creek.
No, thank you.
Be right back, I gotta go pee. Watching us. They're literally right there. They can see right through the creek, right into my bus window. Ugh. Whoops. So the neighbors are having a festival. All those white spots are cars. And that's a tent. So you can't see, but there's all cars. It's full of cars, full of cars, full of cars. Just cars everywhere back there. That whole area. Oh wait, there's another car you can kind of see. There's a silver car behind that bush. You can't really see it on the camera, but you can see it in person. There, you can kind of see its side panel. See all these cars? Look, that's a porta potty. That red thing. That's a porta potty. There's like, literally like, cars start there, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. It goes back all the way back. And there's a line that goes to like there. and then they go back like 6 rows. No, it's not scary living in the woods. It's scary living in the city. Out here, the animals behave a certain way, right? They're going to always behave a certain way, barring they have like, you know, rabies or whatever, right? And a bear is going to behave the way a bear is going to behave. A wolf is going to behave the way a wolf is going to behave. A coyote is going to behave the way a coyote is going to behave. That's just the way of it, right? So as someone who lives in the woods, we set ourselves up for success. We just don't make things easy and attractive to the animals, and so they don't come here and bother us, right? The only thing you have to worry about is actually people. Like, living the life that I live, even when I was living in my van or in a RV and doing traveling around the country or around Oregon, California, Washington, the absolute most dangerous animal is humans. Men, to be specific. That's it. That's the only animal I have to fear. I think I am officially packing up the wood stove. Goodbye, wood stove. Yay, no more loud sounds. What am I gonna do with myself? Oh yeah, shut the windows. I don't know what to do with myself. We drive really far to go get food and supplies. 40 miles one way. It's 40 miles one way into town to where we can get any supplies. Then there's a gas station that really truly is just gas. That place is about 5 miles away, but they charge like Beverly Hills prices for gas, so I don't ever really buy gas unless I have to get gas in order to go to town. I'll put like $5, like, which is like not even a gallon, and I'll try to make that there. I don't know what window pane is, so the way you phrased it, it sounds like some kind of drug. I'm gonna assume that you know I don't have like literal windows to give you or sell you. You know. Light bulb, Heather. Chickens are hungry. Let's go feed the chickens. Oh, I need a sweater. That's what I'm gonna do. Here, baby, I got you cheese stick. Try to get that pasta hot stuff in your body. You want that warm stuff in your body. It helps your body to make your sweat out the bacteria. You know, hot body makes the bacteria back. That's why you get a fever. Your body's trying to keep that stuff out of you. Freshly vacuumed floor. Oh, yeah. That's what it used to look like. Hay everywhere. Cats and the chickens have scratched the rug up to bits. Oh god, it's literally falling apart. Go behind kids all day and tidy things up. That's literally what they expect you to do. I got more important shit to do. This kid's a mess. Like, this is literally all my kid. Everything around that's like this, it's literally all my kid. It's from him being left unattended outside. Toys, bowls, random shit everywhere. There's my mama girl. I'm gonna have to cheap rat there. Orly. No. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go. Hey, what's that all about? What do you even see? Hey! Stop barking at the neighbor, it's rude. Orly. Orly, stop barking at the neighbors, it's rude. He's probably a pedo, he sees a pedo. He literally only works like that when there are people there. Yep, there's someone who hasn't come. Oh, there's people. Why are you barking at people? Why are you barking at people? That is so not nice. That is extremely rude. All right, I'm gonna go to the creek and fill my water jet. My shoes. fucking chickens are following me. You can hear them. Fuckers. Hopefully this thing stays and doesn't fall. Dropped a whole shitload of water down my shoe. Chicken! Chick, 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 chick. Chick, 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 chick. I love you. Come on, chicken.
Yeah, look.
Huh? You're supposed to be laying in bed because you have a fever.
The house and I had to show her out.
Okay, good. You have a fever. You're supposed to be in bed.
Oh, and she didn't poop, by the way. But
Good. I just cleaned my floor.
did you clean over there too?
Not all the way.
Good, because
She pooped over there?
no.
Then what?
She took one of the things that were in the cabo and
Dropped it? Oh, gross. Come on.
yeah, that.
Orly, hold on. I gotta go give the dog a treat because the dog gets jealous. Forgot. You hear him barking at the chickens. Give it! Give it to me! Bring it here! Give it to me! You can't have that! No, that's for chickens only. I can give you something else though. I guess you can have a couple of them. It might make you sick though. Here. Big weirdo. Yeah, do you really want to eat that? Ew, Orly, ew! Ew, yuck. Yeah, no, these are yucky, not burrito. Chicken! He didn't like it. How about you get one of these? Do you want this or do you want a pig's ear? Oh, you want a pig's ear, okay. He looked right at the pig's ears. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Right here? That's my good boy. He's give me the pig's ear. I'm a good boy. Yeah, usually when you do meth, I must have figured some like magical way to be a meth addict and never be around meth, but not just only that, but I own my own property. I own my home. I own my truck. I don't make payments on it. I own it all outright. And I didn't inherit any of it from like some wealthy relative. So I went out into the world and got it all myself. Eat your pasties.
Look at how giant the baby is.
I don't want to get the copyright struck. Hey, are you getting hot, like being out of the blanket and all? Then please do me a favor and let's just cover up the bed, please. I'm already like letting you do a major. Slip your limbs and I put this under you. I'm already doing like foot is on my pillow. My pillow that my face goes on. I'm getting anxious. Just because you're sick does not mean you can treat me like garbage. Disrespectful stuff. Blow your nose, don't wipe your clothes. Wipe it on your clothes. Where's the head to this guy? Man, I was trying to keep everything relatively together this whole time. There he is. Somehow managed to not lose any of the pieces to him. Even his wrong arm. And then they gave you the wrong arm. What ding dongs? I can't believe they manufactured this wrong on that hard. That wrong, not hard. Where's the other egg at? She's got to be the same side. Right. What noise? I've had my bus for 3 years. As long as I've had a TikTok. No, it's henna. I don't like the sound of the generator either. It makes it so I can't hear what's going on around me. It only runs for about 3 or 4 hours a day. Well, I mean, I know the generator's running, but I just didn't know if, like, it's, like, that audible on camera or whatever.
The generator isn't running.
So I wasn't sure if, like, I passed something or... Because the question that was asked right up in front of that was, do Elliot and I sleep together? So I was like, well, what? Was he, like, making annoying noises with his mouth or something? So, that's why I asked. No, I don't put henna on my eyebrows. My eyebrows were microbladed like 5 years ago. And then I just fill them in with eyebrow pencil or whatever. I was never emo. This pasta is good. Did you eat it? Elliot? Have you eaten the pasta? It's good. It's got 3 different types of cheeses in it. I doctored it up. So it's the packet, but I put a bunch of Parmesan and a bunch of other cheeses in it. Hello, hello. Yes, I did choose to live in a bus. I prayed to God for it. I prayed to God for my bus, and 3 days later, I was driving a bus. God immediately showed me how to get a bus. Like, literally the next day. I'm eating some pasta that I made Elliot. I don't want to eat much of it, because it's for him, for later. Maybe it's hungry then. Now I'm committed to it. I have to like do it now. Oh, it wasn't gonna work, but now I'm committed. Wash. Should I make myself another coffee? Or should I make myself some tea?
to my car? Can we? Can
Elliot, you're in bed.
could
sick.
we go and visit my
You're
car
in bed,
before
sick.
I leave?
Uh-oh.
Can we right before I leave?
Maybe we'll see. We'll talk to Candy.
And ask her if we can stay there for an hour. And don't forget your socket wrench.
My socket wrench thing is at Hannah's
What? Why is it there?
because we used it to do something.
Do you have one
Thank you
under
so
the
much,
house?
Kill the Batman.
Bob,
One fact that would
Oh,
surprise
you
you
have one under the house.
that I am extremely
Did you hear me?
spiritual and
Hello. You have one right where we saw those
and I have a
eggs.
very strong moral compass.
Did you hear me?
I don't do sinning things.
Did you hear me? There.
Yes. I was
Right.
trying to answer someone who sent a super chat, Elliot.
But they're right there, and we can bring them to Candy's and get my car door.
The socket that you actually need to use, the one tool in there that you will actually need, is at Hannah's.
How do you know?
Because we used it. The only tool that is usable, we used it. And then she accidentally put it in her back pocket and took it home. That's how. Anyways, so yeah, I'm a lot more moral and spiritual than people would assume looking at me. Another one. I wanted to be an elite gymnast, and I trained to be for gymnastics pretty much my entire childhood. And then at 12, I was doing a routine on the uneven bars, and the bars collapsed, and I dislocated both of my hips, hyperextended my right knee, and ended my gymnastics career in 1 second flat. And then come to find out, that was God protecting me. That was 100% God protecting me from being molested by that elite gymnast Dr. Larry Nasser. I met the man. I was going to go to the Caroli Ranch and train. That was going to be my fucking path. But by being injured, losing my gymnastics career, I saved myself from going through that experience. And it's crazy because after my injury, I couldn't do sports stuff really anymore. I did swimming, but like it got to be too much, so I had to stop that as well. And I was auditioning to do, my mom had put me in modeling. I had gotten a Barbie commercial, and I got pretty far, like in the whole auditions for all that. I met, what's his face? Dan Schneider. So like I didn't get the job. I thought it was the worst thing that ever happened to me, but as it turns out, much like the worst thing that ever happened to me up to that point with my gymnastics career, losing that, what I realized as an adult, looking back, is God was intervening in my life. Someone was intervening and stopping me from being able to take the path that would have inevitably led me to ending up on that fucking whatever show that just came out about Nickelodeon. You know what I'm saying? I came close. Thank you, Patriot Defense. Holy cow. Thank you so much. I'll look into it, Kobo. So as far as Elliot's tablet goes, he has a tablet. It's just the screen is broken, and so the screen is broken, and so I just need to the screen needs to be repaired. So I'm gonna take it to the repair shop, but I'm gonna let Elliot maybe take a whack at repairing it first, since he just got the repair kit for cell phones. So we'll see. Hi Josie, I'm glad that you're awake and out of surgery. shoulder or elbow, whatever this bone is.
Tea.
I made 2 very large cups of high concentration tea and only used about a tablespoon of honey, so okay. Maybe a tablespoon and a half.
Can you get something? My snot level's too much.
You literally have a roll there and a roll there. You have 2 paper towel rolls right next to you. You have paper towels and you have toilet paper. hot, cold, the weather, man. It's like sunny as hell and really hot when the sun is out, but it's also sprinkling and cold in the shade.
Did the magic carpet make it into the garbage?
Mm-hmm. Man, I really hit that fucking concrete hard as shit, man. The bone of my hand. Instead of like with my flat part of my hand. Just hit it right with my wrist bone. I came very close to breaking it. I know it. I really hurt myself. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna have to go. I'll probably be back later. I haven't hit my quota that I want to hit for the day on super chats yet. So, like, I have just like kind of like a. It's not like a real quota, but anyway, I will be back a little bit later. I'm gonna go snuggle with my kid and go do what you guys are doing. Watch some YouTube. So I'll see you guys later. Shoot, Missy, I worked my butt off to get out of the system and not be a slave to it, but even I have, you know, there are still things that I cannot fully detach from, you know, that I need to do in order to stay a part of the system. You know, like I need to be 1 foot off grid and out of the system and 1 foot in the system. You always want to know what your enemy is up to. Don't eat any more of those cookies, they give you heartburn. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna go. I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna take Elliot to his dad's as
Can I have a
soon.
Go-Gurt?
How much did you eat? How much did you eat?
Pretty good amount. See? Look.
I was trying to see if I have like any gray hairs like really growing.
Look,
Oh no, you need to eat a little bit more before you to go, baby. Why is this all torn up like this? There's literally
got
toilet paper
torn.
shreds everywhere.
got a piece out of it.
Can I show you a trick? So you take the toilet paper like this, and when you're done, look at mommy. Take the toilet paper, twist it a couple times, and then you just shove it in the top of the toilet paper like that. So now when you want to get it, you just go like this. See that? You don't even have to, you just, problem solved. Keep one in the chamber. Good job! Don't wipe it on your clothes though. Good
It was
job.
a small amount, so I'm just...
Yeah, small amounts build up. That's the point. Like 1 small amount and 2 small amounts and 10 small amounts all make a big amount.
Your face.
Be easy and nice. Use your kind words. Mom likes kind words. You'll get flattery will get you everywhere. When it comes to mom. Him, not y'all. Okay, guys, I'm gonna fuck off. I love you so much. I will see you later. God from Heaven, there is a bus tour on my timeline somewhere. If you just go back on my videos, not the live streams, but before the live streams, before I posted live on this app, on this account, there's videos and shorts and stuff. I think I have a short or something. There's a video of bus tour. Okay, gotta go right now. See you later. Love you. Bye. Elliot, Marshall.